Oh, alrighty, here we are. Finally. Right. Microphone. 1, 2. Audio's good. Might be a little bit loud, actually. Oh, game, let me have my desktop back, please. Okay. I think we're good to go. Yeah. So, hello. Hi. My name is Britt, and welcome to my live stream. Today we are going to be playing and fairly reviewing the new Warlock class in Diablo 2. And as you can probably tell by my voice, I'm not exactly feeling very enthusiastic about this. This is something that was recently added to Diablo 2 just out of the blue, just shadow drop, something nobody ever asked for, nobody wanted. But considering you know, Activision Blizzard are not looking too great financially these days, at least relative to how they used to, they decided to scrape the bottom of the barrel of things to try and squeeze some money out of. And this new class, the Warlock, Reign of the Warlock, the dude plastered all over the fucking game now, is what we have. So yeah, let's have a look, I guess. Create new. So yeah, you correct there, Demonic. Also, hello, Demonic and Comey. Actually, I should give a big shout out to Comey actually, because he was the one who donated this DLC to the channel. I refuse to give Activision Blizzard any money for ruining one of my favorite games. Or potentially ruining. You never know. I might end up having fun with it. I doubt it, but we'll see. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Look at him stood there with the rest of them. Like he's been there all this time. Ugh. But anyway, I refuse to give it, but Comey decided to wind me up and buy it for me anyway. So I'm going to give it a fair and honest go. I'm going to play it through. All 5 campaigns, start to finish on normal difficulty, and we're going to give him a fair go. But I'm going to preface this playthrough with I am highly critical of this character. Every single thing about this character, from his even his mere conceptualization, I find offensive. To because this is one of my favorite fucking games of all time. This is a sacred game to me, and some dirty nobodies at Blizzard Activision have gone, picked it up and squeezed the fuck out of it to wring some more money out of it. So we're gonna see what sort of quality we've got here. So, first issue right off the bat, the character has a completely new version of the game. So we now have 3 versions of the game we want to play. We have Classic, which is the original 5 characters. Amazon, Necromancer, Barbarian, Paladin, and Sorceress. Then we also have the expansion, which, in my eyes, should be called Lord of Destruction and not just expansion. And that added the Assassin and the Druid. Now, all those classes from the expansion and the classic I would consider very unique in their identification. Okay? Everybody, like, as long as you've got some basic concept, like, you know, an adult level of English, you're going to know what most of these classic characters do right off the bat. Amazon, female warrior, easy. Assassin, it's a fucking assassin. Kills people in a stealthy way. Necromancer, undead minions and you know, like manipulating the dead and all that sort of stuff, and like bone magic and all that sort of stuff. That's what it's the stereotypical necromancer. Barbarian, big meaty dude. Paladin, warrior of god, and a sorceress. You know, you've got your elemental mage, your sorceress, very clear cut, and then your druid, you shape-shifting nature dude. You know what I mean? Now, admittedly, out of all of the classic characters, I will say that the druid has a little bit of... Well, actually, no, both the assassin and the druid do have a little bit of cross-contamination with the original classes, because the druid's got a little bit of elemental magic in there, and the assassin's got a little bit of like sort of like very niche close combat mastery, a little bit like the barbarian. So there's a little bit of crossover in the classes, but the biggest problem I see with the warlock is that his entire class is a cross-contamination with all of the other classes. He does not have any identification of his own. His entire summon tree is made up of the druid and the necromancer, but is better. His entire fire tree, which is, you know, a little bit like the sorceress's entire skill set, is basically that, but better. And then he's also got the close combat capability of the barbarian and the assassin. And in it just completely, like, to me, it feels like Blizzard, right, have fed in all the information of Diablo 2 and its expansion into ChatGPT and gone, ChatGPT, generate me a new Diablo 2 character. Can't turn into a bear, no. At least I don't think he can. I don't think he has any transformation powers. So at least that's still unique. But the druid had summoning powers. You know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes. So yeah, first problem. He's got his own DLC. Second problem, he doesn't really have any like identification compared to the other characters. It's like, can anyone tell me what a warlock is without googling it? You can tell me what all the other classes are just from the name, but can you? That is not a question I can answer off the top of my head, Comey. That's something I would have to think about. And something that I might think about, actually. You'll have to give me a hot minute to think about that one, though. But it's like all the other classes, you can tell what they do from the name. It does what it says on the tin. Warlock. What is a warlock? Yeah, but we've already got a wizard. Demonic. Sorceress. You see what I mean? But a wizard with dark magic is the necromancer. You see what I mean? We've already got a dark wizard, the fucking necromancer. You see what I mean? You cannot find a unique identity in this character. It doesn't, and we've not even started fucking playing it yet. Ah, right. What we calling him? What we calling this absolute fucking uninspired mess of a design that looks like it's been ripped right out of fucking Overwatch? Oh yeah, and he's not looking at the camera. Every other character, right, when you click on them, looks at the camera in a confident pose. Right? Close enough. Winston the Warlock. But everybody is, right, he's got like a confident front facing look, you know, when you click on them. Right, Warlock. He's the only one. He's the only fucking one who does not look at the camera. Cheeky fucker. Disrespectful. Won't even make eye contact. Probably autistic. Winston. Waka paka pakiki. Wapaka pakiki. Zemarimi. Considering Comey donated it, I think I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna have to copy paste that though, because I don't know how to get the how do I copy this? I don't think I can do the... Is this like a slur in Australian or something? Is that alright? Yeah, he has got a huge nose. I wonder why. I wonder why he's got a massive nose, Demonic. Think about that. Think about that, why they chose that for his design. And remember, Activision Blizzard, lots of money. Money, money, money. You know what I mean? And big noses.
Good day.
Oh, what is this? Why is his knife floating around at his side like this? Can he not hold it like a normal person? No.
No, greetings, stranger. I'm not
Right,
surprised
okay,
to see
so
you around here. Many
he's got a completely unique way of holding his weapons. Oh, okay, so this is something else, right? Daggers. Daggers, right, are now a warlock weapon, okay? They are they are a class weapon for warlock, right? That has made the necromancer's poison dagger skill completely redundant. Because why would you ever use a dagger as a necromancer when you now can use a dagger on a warlock and get class skill bonuses? Totally fucking, like, that's a total unintentional debuff on the necromancer there in comparison. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this fucking run. Oh my god. Oh, careful. Careful I don't dirty my Nike Jordans with this careful little walk. Oh my. Oh my. We're in for a fucking playthrough here, ladies and gentlemen.
I am Akara. There is a
I want to know what he sounds like. What does he sound like?
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Voice acting's awful. That was just so, like, oh no, no. If they give him a default attack range buff, so this guy can attack at a longer range than other characters. Are you shitting me? So he's got an immediate advantage there over other melee characters with his little gay wank off little thing, his little jerk off motion. You know what I mean? I'm surprised he doesn't. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. I didn't even know it. To be honest with you, I haven't really checked out the Warlock class that much. I've only seen like a little bit of gameplay in the trailer and that, and oh god, oh no, it's got an AoE on it. No way has his base ability got an AoE on it. This is a joke, man. This is already fucking overpowered in so many ways compared to the other characters. What the fuck were they thinking? Oh my. As if it's got an AoE on it. This guy completely trumps the Necromancer already. Totally shits on the Necromancer. I can't believe they've given him like a... What is that? Two yards as well. That's like pretty decent for a first level skill. And it might does that have a penetration chance on it? Doesn't take that much mana either. 2 mana. Oh my. Oh my. This is just the most pay to win fucking bullshit. We're not even at level 2 yet, ladies and gentlemen. There's already a clear fucking power difference. Oh. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like me using And we're back. As soon as I decided to call the Warlock gay, YouTube decided to just completely fucking, like, throttle my channel. So I don't think I can use that one to describe the Warlock. Sorry about that. Oh, I don't even want to open the skill menu. I don't want to open the skill menu. Use the word eccentric. Happy. Happy. Yeah, he's a happy dude. Look at him. Ooh, floating dagger. Right, I guess let's have a look at this guy's skills. He's got a pretty decent stat spread, I'll give him that. Especially for a caster. 25 in vitality for a caster. Okay, alright. Ah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to open this menu because it's going to really piss me off. Ah. Give me a minute. I need like a second to just prepare for this because I know it's going to be fucking awful. This is just going to be some chat GPT generated bullshit. I fucking know it. Oh, sorry. I was just waiting for my stream to stabilize, to be honest with you. Right, you ready for this? Are you ready to see this fucking garbage that they've come up with? Oh, Chaos, Eldritch, and Demon. Oh my fucking god. Here we go. Right, what is Chaos all about? Fires a bolt of darkness. Releases a volley of expanding hellfire. So it's basically just a fucking flame. It's like the sorceress's Nova spells. The sorceress has a lightning nova and a frost nova, and the necromancer has a poison nova. So ChatGPT's gone, what's missing? Fire nova. Okay, so that's where that one's come from. Lay a sigil on the ground that slows and weakens enemies. Did you know that the necromancer has to get to fucking level 30 before he can do that? And that's a level 6 skill. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just gonna be... Oh. I can already feel my blood pressure rising. I can feel my heart beating in my chest. This is pissing me off already, and I've only gone over 2 skills. So he's basically got necromancer curses, except they are on the ground and not like a cast on thing. Enrages. Okay, so that's a barbarian trait, is enraging an enemy. And has an enemy's to so it's got a confuse element as well, like the necromancer. Okay. So that's just 2. That's the barbarian's enrage skill, and is it the taunt skill? Yeah, taunt and necromancer's confuse smashed into a single skill, immediately making it better than the sum of its parts. I don't even fucking know what that is. A rolling wave of fire that burns the ground in its wake. So a quarter of that? Oh my god. Apocalypse. Create a pentagram that engulfs all enemies in hellfire. Reduces enemy fire resistances as well. Oh my god. What? So you can just cast that on a fire resistant enemy and it'll make its resistances redundant. That's something you had to have 2 characters to do. Oh my, that is fucking bullshit. I don't even need to play that one to know that that's overpowered. Hastens the death of injured enemies in a violent explosion. That's corpse explosion! No! That is literally just a combination of amplified damage and fucking corpse explosion. This character, this skill tree alone shits all over the necromancer. Oh, that is. I feel like I've got a headache coming on already. This. I might genuinely get a migraine from this shit. Oh my. Create a tear in the fabric of reality, which pulls enemies close, but oh my. Straight damage buff. Lame. Percentage increase. That's fucking awful, that. Yeah, this guy, yeah, this is what I've said this before, Demonic. I've said this multiple times. I knew this character would just be a mishmash, a fucking chat GP generated clone of all the other characters smashed into one. That's what this character is. There's zero fucking identity to it, and it's that professionally bad that I feel like only an AI could have done it. Yes, Goon Squad assemble. We're ripping the fucking shit out of this Warlock today, Jordan. We're putting him on a fucking pedestal and going over him with a fine-tooth comb. YouTube's already latched onto me because I called him gay at one point and it fucking nearly shut my stream down. So, we've got that to contend with as well. Do you want to see his little gay wank-off animation, Jordan? Watch this. This is how he attacks. As if he was playing with a big old dick. That's what I see anyway. Might be more self-revealing than not, but that's like, it's pretty gay, that, ain't it? So we've just gone through his chaos skill tree, right, which is, you know, really fucking well named. Really gives you a good idea of what it's going to do. And basically, this path is just a missing flame nova. What seems like a worse only quarter of a fucking flame nova, and then some completely fucking overpowered bullshit that not only lowers fire resistance but just coats the entire screen in flame. So that completely makes the whole fire tree of the sorceress redundant, as well as the flame spells of the druid. And then you've got these sigils, which are just like basically like two of the necromancer's skills slapped together in one, which immediately makes them better than the sum of the parts. And then you've just got these like miasma spells, which just seem like fucking level 20 D&D shit. Create a tear in the fabric of reality, which pulls, you know what I mean? But this is disgusting. This is absolutely just ridiculous. It's amplify damage, right? Which is one of the necromancer's core fucking skills, and it's also corpse explosion in one skill. This is some lazy ass shit, this, both in terms of design and player input. There's where is it? There was another one somewhere. YouTube's really not liking the words that I'm saying at the minute, people. No. Apparently having dissenting opinions makes it so that my channel's just being completely fucking cut. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to fucking happen. I'm just making sure that my traffic's not being routed through my VPN again. It shouldn't be. The thing is that this time, OBS isn't the one reporting any drop frames. So this is YouTube that's causing these spikes. It's not OBS. It's nothing on my side. OBS records drop frames from my side, but when it's on YouTube's end, it doesn't do anything. And it's every time I've mentioned this character being a little bit... Every time I've either brought up anything remotely homophobic in terms of how I've described this character, or anything to do with the AI shit, My YouTube spiked in frames. Oh, I don't even want to look at this Eldritch skill tree. This is just, it's just gonna make me fucking depressed. Levitation Mastery. Improve your ability so we get a damage, attack, critical strike, and weapon requirements all together. Wow. So this guy, yeah, this guy has an inbuilt damage, like basically like a range buff on all his weapons, which range is something extremely useful. It's why spears have been one of the best melee weapons throughout all of history. Range is king. You know, and that's why we've gone now to guns that can kill people at several miles away. Range has always been the king of combat. So he's automatically been given a buff that is far superior from level 1, by the way, with no input, completely passive, right from the start. So, Hex is your weapon to impair enemies and add magic. So, this lowers enemy attack rating and their defense. And adds magic damage. And adds attack rating. And it lasts fucking 2 minutes. Oh, this guy is so fucking overpowered. This is insane. What on fucking planet Earth? Attacks all enemies in an expanding arc. Oh, I tell you something, that would have been really good for the fucking barbarian to have. I'm mad. I'm not fucking excited. I'm mad because all these skills are making the other characters redundant. This class has not been designed with any respect for any of the other characters. I'm shocked. I'm losing my mind how fucking bullshit this character is, and I've not even used him yet. Oh, cleave. That's something a fucking barbarian should have. So he's got the assassin speed buff there, basically. No, wait, hold on, what is that? Create echoes of your melee weapon that pierce through enemies. What? I can't even fucking... X's your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance they will erupt when hit. This is just so fucking uninspired. I'm genuinely going to have a fucking aneurysm reading these skills. Hurl an astral weapon that He's got a teleport! No! Okay, so the sorceress is completely redundant. Fuck the sorceress. Absolutely no point in the fucking sorceress whatsoever because this guy has a fucking teleport now. Creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. So it's a sorceress's energy shield. Sorry, I know. Fucking idiot. I just don't know when YouTube's gonna like shit on my fucking stream again, you know what I mean? So, Psychic Ward. This is basically the sorceress's energy shield, except it fucking stuns enemies instead. So it's just a better version, straight up. And that's a better version of teleport as well because it actually does damage. It's a little bit like a mix between the barbarian's leap attack and teleport. So that this is basically just made the fucking sorcerers completely redundant between blade warp, psychic warp, and these 3 fire skills here. The sorceress is fucking completely redundant now. What have we got here? Eldritch Blast. Oh, somebody's been playing way too much fucking Dungeons and Dragons. That is fucking sad. Eldritch Blast. I'm having PTSD fucking flashbacks to when I was playing D&D online with fucking randos on Discord now. I was going to use a bit nastier of a word then, but... Oh, so he's just got inbuilt... He's just got inbuilt... Life steal, mana steal. Just So, you know, something that you had to build towards usually. And another mana, lifesteal, something you had to build towards. That's that. In fact, those two skills make the. It's for both, Jordan. It's so people know. It's mainly for the stream, to be honest. So these two skills here, the assassin was really the only one who had inbuilt life drain and mana drain abilities. So these two are basically just assassin skills right there. That's like a mind blast, the assassin's mind blast, but with an inbuilt life drain ability. And this is basically a better poison dagger that works on all weapons, but instead steals mana and life. And then you've got this fucking mirrored blades, which is basically just gonna up your attack speed like the assassin. Yeah, okay. So we have a melee tree here, basically. This is an entire melee tree that makes a lot of there's straight upgrades to like the assassin and the barbarian for the most part. But then you've also, because it works on every weapon, it also sort of makes the poison dagger bit of the necromancer redundant as well. Like, that is just such a shit skill in comparison to everything that the warlock can do. Oh boy, this is bad. Right, third skill tree. There's going to be more mentions of the necromancer here, most likely. What the fuck is this? What on fucking Christ is this? Summon Goatman. Okay, so, problem. Big problem with this summoning skill tree is that the minions that your warlock summon aren't unique sprites. Like the necromancer, he gets unique summons. There's no other enemy in the game that shares the model except for his level 30 revive ability, which is directly reviving an enemy. Okay, this guy gets a Goatman, which is an existing model. Okay, so they haven't bothered to create any new models, unique summons for this dude. They've just ripped existing assets. There's the Tainted, which is I think a demon from Act 4, maybe one of the big dudes. And then there's another demon from Act 4, basically. So you've got 3 enemies that already exist in the game that have been copy-pasted to have this guy summon. You can teleport your summons, which is something that has been all requested for years for the other summoner characters, to be able to teleport your summons around. And now this guy exclusively has it. That's basically turning your demons into a blood golem from the necromancer. That's summon mastery. That's corpse explosion, but for your minions. Oh, and you can heal your minions directly. That's another thing that the other summoners... None of the other summoners have any form of micromanagement. Okay, and it's something they all desperately need to be usable classes. This fucking character has got it all. You can heal them, you can move them, you can buff them, you can blow them up. It just fucking completely makes all the summoner classes redundant. There's no point in playing the other ones because this guy will be immediately better than all of them. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. Oh wait, so this guy also has revive. Except you don't have to use it on a dead demon. You can use it on an already alive one. Okay. And what's this one? Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Or say, so you can kill it and get a buff for yourself, just in case you need it. Yeah, this guy just clowns on every other class in this game. This guy completely fucking clowns on every other class in the game. This is ridiculous. This is the most pay-to-win fucking Blizzard Activision shit I've ever seen in my life. And they've done it to one of my favourite games. Oh, this is disgusting. I am genuinely offended. I don't get offended easily. It takes a lot to offend me and use that word in like a non-ironic sense. But holy shit, am I offended. In fact, I'd probably go further than saying I'm offended. I'm disgusted. I actually feel like a sense of, like, primitive disgust in my system, you know what I mean? Oh, boy, this is bad. This is some fucking off shit. This stinks. This fucking stinks. Smells so bad. He is, but that's the point. That's the point that I'm trying to make, Comey. Is that is fundamentally against the design philosophy of. This is really fucking winding me up. I didn't think I was going to be contended. See, the problem is the fucking the AI moderation that runs YouTube now is probably picking up on the fact that I'm, you know, sort of shitting on it. It's all linked. I know I might sound like a paranoid schizophrenic, but it's all fucking linked, demonic. I'm telling you. Even though I never have problems with my streams, like last night, didn't have any problems because I wasn't slinging any shit towards nobody. You know what I mean? But I streamed today and start calling this dude, pointing him out for what he actually is, and YouTube's just like, nope, shut up, stop talking. It's difficult. It's getting really fucking difficult to say anything these days. Where's this fucking cave? This can't get over this fucking little whack-off fling that he's got. It's such a lazy animation, that. Such a lazy animation.
Another den of evil. Let's root them all out.
What does he mean, another? What does he mean, another den of evil? We've not been in one yet. So that makes no sense. This guy's dialogue is ass, and his voice acting shit as well. This guy, he's got one-shot kills. One-shot kills on his AoE. On an AoE. I've not even put a point into it yet. Everything about this character is overpowered, and I've not even started playing as him yet. I just don't know how anyone can be like excited for that. You know what I mean? I don't understand how someone could be excited to pay money for something that just breaks the game in two. Not enough mana.
Hello.
Fuck. See what I mean? I'm not slating him now. I'm not saying anything. at all, and my YouTube's stable. Weird how that works, innit? Oh yeah, I've moved all my items out of my shared stash. So, don't worry, I've not lost anything. Well, I didn't move my money out of it. Admittedly. I think I might have lost my money. Fuck. I ain't said nothing about no race in my streams, call me. I ain't singled out a single race in any of my streams. I don't know what you're talking about. Not once have I spoken about Caucasians, Hispanics, you know, Asians, Africans, anything like that. I might have spoken about countries of origin or religions and things like that, but those aren't races. Did I get your WhatsApp yesterday? Yeah, I responded to it earlier, Demonic. So it's a big sort of like confusion that a lot of people seem to have that. You know what I mean? It's like if I'm criticizing sort of like Islam, that's not being racist, because Islam and Muslim isn't a race. You know what I mean? Just as an example, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure I've said some things about like Somalians and shit like that. There's a difference. A lot of people tell you there isn't, but there is. Speaking of Islam, this guy's got a very familiar looking beard, hasn't he? Ah yes. See, that's what I like talking about. Is the subject of immigration as a whole. It doesn't matter where these people are coming from. I'm not singling any particular people out. I just don't want anybody who doesn't bring anything of value coming into my country and wasting the resources on an already strained system. You know what I mean? It's not got anything to do with a particular group of people or any individuals or anything like that. And a lot of people, unfortunately, misconstrue the stuff that me and people like me say as stuff like that. But that's just because they're uneducated and really, really fucking low IQ. Oh yeah, no, Reform are really pushing, really being aggressive at the minute is because they're scared of Restore. Reform are pushing as hard as they can at the minute because they're scared of Restore overtaking them, which to me is a little bit suspicious. I think Reform have been infiltrated me. I don't think they are the choice that people should be making. I think if we make the choice of Reform, it'll be about a year before they take the mask off and just turn out to be exactly the same as who we've got in power at the minute. You're joking. You're joking, right? Demonic wouldn't fork out fucking 20 quid to join that. Not even my parents would do that. They've got no interest in actually making an effort to try and fix the country. They'll talk about it, but they won't actually join it, like I have. Yeah. Now that I'm calling you out, you might. Spent over £100 out last night. What, on alcohol? And probably other consumables. Why is the economy so bad, they all say? Why has nobody got any money, they all say? Well. Yep. I mean, food's understandable. Everybody needs that. I guess you did pay for tickets for a concert as well. I'm only joking. I know you went out for a decent night out last night. Oh, this guy's got no stamina. Holy shit! I think I lost all my stash money. You know, when I got the expansion, because I took all my items over, but forgot to take all my money. £9.60 for loaded chips. Holy fuck! See, you know you can say no, right? You know when you go up to a food stall and you're looking at what's on the menu and you see that the small amount of food is a lot of money. You know you can just walk away and say no, right? Or even make a comment on how expensive things are. I mean, that's what I do at the local pie shop. Whenever she puts the fucking cakes up to £4, I go, you've priced me out of them, so I ain't buying one. And then the next time I go, they're £3.50, you know what I mean? But, nah, just people don't have the fucking balls to say anything like that, do they, I guess? Not to, like, call you out there, Demonic. I'm not, like, particularly singling you out there. It's just, like, the reason chips are £9.60 is because people like you keep paying £9.60 for chips. Basically.
Not enough money.
And everybody else, for that matter, you know.
With me.
This guy sucks so much. He's so unfun to play. And I've not even got started with him yet. I do like slinging shit. It's one of my favourite activities, mate. I get such a buzz off it. Any flaw in anything, I will fucking find and point out. And then probably give shit to whoever was responsible for said flaw. And I think more people need to have that fucking mindset. People just need to stop being okay with, like, mediocrity. You know what I mean? It's just, it's not acceptable, and it's dragging the rest of us who aren't okay with it down. What is this attack animation? Fuck! It's just so lame. I feel like every time I attack a goblin, I'm like, I'm doing a single whack off, you know what I mean? Edging myself.
You have cleansed the
Yeah, sorry, getting too spicy. YouTube's gonna pause me. But you see what I mean? There's like a very clear something going on. Anytime I mention the word happy or eccentric, you know, like my stream, all my frames just immediately die. Or I say anything about, you know, the obvious origins of this character's things, and then, you know, YouTube starts going, no, no. Or I say anything about fucking AI, you know, having anything to do with the design of this character, and it goes, nope, you know, because you're just not allowed to say anything fucking negative about anything these days. Otherwise, you'll get shot in the fucking neck or kicked to death on the street. Sorry.
welcome. My
Autism really does give you some fucking crazy pattern recognition powers. It really does. I just don't want to put my abilities into anything. I don't like this. This sucks. I guess I could try that, maybe. It is paid rage bait, but I've been warning everyone for over a week that it was going to be. In fact, probably longer, probably even the best part of a month. I've been saying if for whatever reason I end up with the Warlock in my library, I'm going to slag it off. I'm going to spend an entire stream slagging it off because I knew. It's just it's yet again another one of these predictable fucking design failures that everybody slobs off for some reason. I fucking hate it, man. And I will get back to you, Colmy. I will get back to you about how I would design a unique Diablo 2 character. But you will have to give me some time because unlike ChatGPT, I can't just like smush together the entirety of the fucking fantasy kitchen sink, you know, just to come up with some garbage. Like, I'd actually need to spend some time to think about, like, something that is completely unique from the other characters. And there probably will be a little bit of crossover, you know what I mean? But that within the realms of the game systems, there might be. But it isn't going to be a complete fucking just a mishmash of the other characters like this one is. This is a disrespect for the other characters, and I have too much love for the game to be able to do something like that to it. Even ironically, you know what I mean? Even as a laugh, I don't think I could do it. So I will take some time, mate. I'll take some time to try and come up with a character that's better than this fucking garbage. And I'm going to do it in my own time, unpaid. How long does this fucking buff last for? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh boy.
The order welcomes you.
I've lost all my stash money because when I've converted my characters. And this is like proper cock me up, this. Fucking game. Oh, god damn it. I'm not even an hour in and I fucking said it. Yeah, well, see, that's the start of the Amazon. Call me. The Amazon's got an entire crossbows, an entire skill tree focused around bows and crossbows. So, nope. And the entire first game had a rogue as a class as well. And that's another thing you've got to consider as well, is the classes from the first game as well. Because you had the rogue, the warrior, and the wizards, and it's sort of like the classes from Diablo 2 were sort of like almost like what's the word? Like filtered down from those classes into other ones, if that makes sense. So there's a lot to consider, but I would say sort of rogue / Amazon would be enough to cover an archer crossbow sort of character. And unfortunately, the rogue fucking sucks. The Amazon sucks. What about a fishman? What? What do you mean? Fishman. I need to buy some stamina potions. I'm fucking really not having a good time with this class. Personally, where I'd start, I think the majority of the characters in the original, you know, the expansion characters, the original 7, let's say, I personally think they are very heavily weighted towards casters, or like caster types. I would say there's only really 3 classes that are viable melee, but even 2 of those have... Well, actually no, because I'd say 4 of them are viable melee, but 3 of them sort of also have like a magical influence as well. So the game is very caster based. And as much as I would love to buff the barbarian rather than make a whole new class, I don't think that would be agreeable with a lot of players of this game. So I would say another class that sort of focuses mostly on close combat. The druid does have some types of earth magic, yeah. But I would probably start on the side of a melee-based character. It probably would have a little bit of magical influence, but like don't get me wrong, I know I've shat a lot on these skill trees and everything, but out of all of these so far, I like the melee one the most. I feel like this has the most identity and the most uniqueness out of his skill set, and I feel like a melee based character that can self buff his weapons. But I don't know, because then you're getting a little bit like sort of like the paladin ish, but also not, because he's sort of like a battle mage style character as well. But you know what I mean? Like obviously I'd have to. Well, that's the barbarian, call me. The barbarian is literally has a throwing build made for him. Like throwing axe barbarian is actually one of the better barbarian builds, funnily enough. Because like I said earlier, you know, range is king. Always. If you can attack your enemy from further away, from further than your enemy can attack you, then you're gonna win, aren't you? And that's one of the barbarian's better builds. One that I've been meaning to actually experiment with at some point, because I haven't done a throw barb for a while. B-man? No, that's too specific. It's too specific. You've got to have... I would say you have to have like three clear skill sets that are readable straight from the bat. Do what they say on the tin. Those 3 skill sets, I would say only maybe 1 or 2 skills of each wouldn't be allowed any cross contamination with the other skills of the classes. So it is actually quite a broad selection that you have to come up with, but you have to be specific enough for it to not interfere with the other classes as well. Otherwise you just end up with another class like this. Pirate. You know what? That actually could be a good starting ground at like a sailor themed character. Bring a new item into the game, a fucking gun or something, a really slow but powerful fucking ranged weapon that can be used as an offhander. Yeah, mate, you've already got more identity in a character there than you have the fucking Warlock. Jesus. See what I mean? See what I mean? A little bit of brainstorming between 2 people who don't know what the fuck they're on about, and you've already got a character that sounds better than this one. A fucking pirate with an offhanded, a unique gun. You know what I mean? Like the assassin's got like unique katana, knife, fist weapons. You could add a fucking like flintlock fucking musket or a blunderbuss to the fucking pirate, you know, that works in close combat. Like a dual wielding thing, a bit like the barbarian. But it mixes up ranged and melee at the same time. Or say like you had a blunderbuss instead of a flintlock pistol, and it'd do a little bit of an area effect, splash damage or something like that. Or like you could probably take a little bit of influence off the assassin and say like the number of melee strikes you have on your primary weapon will influence what your shot is like, you know, on the blunderbuss or something like that. Why take something that's already a class item like the dagger? The dagger was even though it was never a necromancer class item, it was always suited to the necromancer because he had a skill specifically called poison dagger. And in all the concept artwork and everything like that, he always had a dagger in his hand. That was just like the weapon to use as a necromancer. And now it's the warlock's weapon. So they've taken it away from the necromancer, whereas like if they'd done something like a pirate, you know, like we're going on about now, it'd be a completely fucking new weapon that not only the other classes could use, but then it would be like extra useful with the class it belongs to, like every other fucking class weapon in the game. So we're already on track for a fucking better character there, and it's only taken us what, 15 minutes to think about it between 2-3 of us. And this is another thing that makes me think like that it's not actually been thought about and it's just been thrown into fucking ChatGPT, because there's no consideration, there's no care, there's no love, there's no fucking soul gone into this character. It's only something that a robot could come up with. You know what I mean? It's insane, man. Call me a fucking paranoid schizo, but I fucking know. I know deep down in my fucking soul that that's how this character's been created. It's been thrown into a fucking AI system. This is the lowest, some of the lowest effort shit I've fucking seen for a while. But you know what? I'm going to sit through it. I'm gonna fucking sit through it like a good boy until the end and do my bit to prove my goddamn point. I'm just glad I didn't have to give them any money, you know what I mean? You know what? That's where I'm gonna start. Call me and demonic. That's where my character concept's gonna start. I'm gonna start at a pirate concept with the skill tree, or some sort of like seafaring because that is a thing in the Diablo universe. I mean, how'd you get to the desert act? Oh no, sorry. How'd you get from the desert act to the jungle act? You go by boat, don't you? Guide or whatever. What's he called? There's a lot of traveling in this game, and the world of Diablo is a lot bigger than what is presented in this one specifically. So it's not unreasonable to think there would be a class of people who are experienced in the more, you know, sort of like watery areas of the world. And you know, something that I might add to it as well, because one character, funnily enough, and you're probably gonna laugh at me for this considering my views on different cultures, but I actually really liked the witch doctor from Diablo 3, even though it was a bit copy paste from the necromancer. I quite liked the idea of playing as a witch doctor, and I would probably add some sort of like Caribbean voodoo themes to him as well, you know what I mean, a little bit witch doctor-y. Sort of think like Pirates of the Caribbean style, you know what I mean. Oh, I might even make him black. Oh, can you imagine that? Can you imagine me making a black character willingly? Holy shit. And there being actual reason for it as well. Do you know what I mean? Because if you're spending all your time on the deck of a ship with absolutely no cover from the sun, obviously you're going to be a little bit tanned, aren't you? And they say I'm racist. Oh my god, it looks even worse in slow motion. Oh no, I wish I hadn't seen that. Can we call him Spark Jar? You're stealing my alter ego there. Come on, we're not supposed to talk about Spark. Spark stays a secret. But no, it need like a proper seafaring name, something that does what it says on the tin. You know what I mean? It's because if you turn around to anyone, even whether English be their first language or not, and you say Warlock, I'm pretty sure like everyone who you ask will have like a different image in mind. You know what I mean? Like if you've got a background in D&D, your image of a Warlock is going to be completely different to say somebody who's into like Warhammer or something like that. You know what I mean? Warlock isn't a defined word in many senses. Whereas something like pirate, if you say fucking pirate, you know what I mean, you just immediately know what it's gonna be. Like everybody knows what a fucking pirate is. But if you add something, obviously not as overt as that. I think pirate's a little bit too fucking brain dead. But something that you know sort of has that same sort of punchy impact. I'm not really a seafaring nautical person though, so I couldn't tell you what off the top of my head. But yeah, I think some sort of like pirate-themed, melee-based character with some slight sort of voodoo elements, a little bit of magic and a little bit of poison here and there would be a so much more interesting, viable, and unique character to this game, and lore-fitting as well, than whatever the fuck this shit is. This guy looks like he's just been pulled out of fucking Overwatch and slapped into this game. Why doesn't he start with his fucking book? I find that weird. Oops, I went over. Shit, that's fine. Whatever. Sorry, I really am going to struggle to find some enthusiasm with this character. I'm going to try and play it in a way that I would find interesting with the other characters. So I'm going to go for like a summoner / slight melee build. I feel like that might be interesting, but I just think regardless of what I do, I'm not gonna be convinced with this character. But I will stick it through until the end because this is one of my favorite games of all time. See, it's the exact same fucking model. Why is the drop rate for eggs super high with Ada? What did they mean by this? Is it? Is it noticeably different compared to Leon? Are you sure you're not just getting lucky? Because the eggs are quite RNG. I've had playthroughs where I've not found any, and then playthroughs where I've found like 4 golden eggs in the same area. It's completely RNG, mate. Like completely random. You might just be. Oh, this feels so wrong. This feels so wrong to have another class that has summons. It's like I wouldn't have minded it if it was just like one summon. Like even with the pirate, you could have like you could summon like a group of fucking zombie monkeys or something like that if you really wanted to go full Pirates of the Caribbean. You know what I mean? Like, but that would at least be unique because you're summoning a group. You know, but this is literally just a copy pasted fucking enemy model. This is so lame. Oops, shit! I just killed him. I'm so sad. Like, I'm glad I've got the quality of life increases, quality of life upgrades and stuff that comes with the DLC, but this character fucking blows, man. It's just so uninspired. As an aspiring character designer and someone who's is quite fucking good at it, this just blows, man. I just can't believe people get paid for shit like this. You know what I mean? It's so low effort. Kraken tentacles, that's cool, yeah. I like that. They could like hold enemies in place for a little bit while doing a little bit of damage. That'd be cool. Yeah. See what I mean? Even just a fucking bunch of idiots just brainstorming for like half an hour can come up with such a fucking better character design than a full fucking professional team with millions of dollars behind them. It's a joke, mate. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I think this character's been made by an AI, because it is just so soulless and uninspired that I don't think a human hand has had any part in it. I genuinely don't. How long have I been fucking mourning for now? An hour and 10 minutes. That's not bad, that, is it? For straight fucking ranting. Oh boy, this is going to be a long one. I nearly killed the cow then. Got a bit of a dry mouth from all the ranting, I'm not going to lie. Right, so something I am interested in. So we've got this obviously unique animation for the dagger, and as lame as it is, I'm curious as to whether they've actually gone to the effort of... Oh no, it's okay, it's got a new motion to it. Like, not the actual weapon itself, but his arm, but it's still an extremely lazy animation. They've animated him like this so that they don't have to put, like, full body movement into the attacks. You know, like, when you swing an axe, axe and you're really serious about, you know, what you're trying to fucking kill, you put your entire body into it. That is difficult to animate. Very, very difficult to animate. But if you just have your character stood in what is essentially an A pose and only have their upper body and their arm moving a little bit, it's extremely easy and therefore cost effective to animate, which is why it's been done like that. This is so fucking low effort. Low effort, high payout, this DLC. And everybody's fucking just fell for it. Except for me. I didn't pay no money for this. Thank you, Comey. Thank you for letting me slate something without me simultaneously paying into the system. You have no idea how fucking freeing that is. You know what I mean? I know that some money has still gone to Blizzard, but at least it wasn't my money. At least I can shit on it without any expense to myself. So I do appreciate that. And I do enjoy shitting on stuff, especially stuff that deserves it, you know what I mean? And this, oh my god, does this character deserve fucking shitting on? I am going to shit on this for a full 12 hours until I complete the game. Maybe not in one go, but, like, I'll get there. I'm curious, right? Because this guy, right, answer me this. Because this guy is using his magic to control his weapon, if you think about it, his physical strength shouldn't matter when it comes to his melee attack, right? Yeah, because he's using his mind, the strength of his mind to control his weapon, right? That you literally can't argue with that I'm trying to say. So if I put points into strength, okay, his melee damage should not go up. Watch this. Oh, it went up. Fuck you. Fuck you, Blizzard. I was sweating on that last digit then, I must admit, but it went up. Y'all think I'm crazy. Y'all think I'm crazy, but I know the truth. I know the fucking truth. I ain't choosing any of these fucking chaos spells. They offend me too much. Been playing video games for fucking 30 years and had a vested interest in their design and creation for almost as long. Studied them for 4 years, and although that's not a lot, relatively, it still gives me a qualified foundational level knowledge of the things that I'm on about. Which is why I'm so confident with what I'm saying, you know what I mean? Even when I don't fully explain it. Because to be honest, a lot of the stuff, if I did go into like a deep dive, proper like artistically detailed rant about like game design, philosophy and stuff like that, it wouldn't really make sense to the majority of my audience anyway. So I'm just not going to waste anyone's fucking brain power with that one. But like, I am confident in saying that I do know what I'm on about in terms of the game design of the games that I like, let's say. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff out there that I don't play that I can't really comment on. Like, if anyone asked me game design philosophy on that Peak climbing game, I'd be like, I don't know. Never played it, never fucking seen anything on it, so I can't have an opinion on it, you know what I mean? But I'm sure if I watched some gameplay of it for an hour, I'd be able to pull the fucking thing apart very, very easily. Because it's a very simple game, you know what I mean? But that's just what I do. That's just what I'm good at. You know what I mean? It's a shame it's not really a marketable skill, though. What I do. Like, really ripping games apart, criticism-wise, like, on a foundational level when it comes to the gameplay and stuff like that. It's not really appealing. It's not very attractive. And because of that, it's not very marketable. So I'm not expecting to get anywhere with that sort of attitude, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, like, at least I'm fucking honest, you know what I mean? At least I'm not just sucking garbage video games off because I'm getting fucking paid to. At least you'll get the fucking truth from me, you know? From someone who's, you know, at least partially qualified. Professional shit slinger. Yeah, mate. I would identify with that. Definitely. I think I've missed a question, though. I'm not really concentrating, to be honest. This fucking character blows so hard. Yeah, I need to head back and go and find Bloodraven and go and get myself a mercenary for a quest reward. What's this guy's fucking haircut as well? This is like some proper... This is a really, like, modern haircut this guy's got, innit? You know what I mean? This is the sort of shit you'd get to go if you went to one of those Turkish barbers.
I need a key.
I wonder who's designed this character. I wonder what demographic was behind the design of this character, or who they've based it on. Oh, hold on. I need to sort my skills out. What's this? What's going on with this skill? Oh, right. Have you any idea how much the barbarian needs a cleave skill? It would just... It would have been such a fucking... The barbarian, right, doesn't really have any sort of like area of effect skills. He has leap attack and he has whirlwind, which is a level 30 skill, but he doesn't really have any like low level area of effect attacks, which if you think about it, a barbarian with a two-handed sword should very much be able to go, you know, in a big broad motion like that and take out a load of enemies in one swing, but he just doesn't have anything like that. They're all single strike attacks. And it's like, I just don't understand. Rather than like buff the barbarian with something like that, they've just give it to a new character and just... It's upsetting. It's really fucking upsetting what they've done. I really hope that the original designers of Diablo 2 can look at this and I hope they don't like it. I hope they're upset that their creation has been defiled and vandalized like this. Oh yeah, Jacob, hi. Hi mate, you alright? Yeah, we're trying out the generic fucking goat man. Goat man summoner fucking whatever the fuck he's trying to be. But yeah, so far it's been nearly an hour and a half of just me. From the minute I opened the game, it's just been me constantly fucking banging off about him. Really, really do not like this character. From his very conceptualization to how he to his overall inclusion in the game, everything about it is fucking just completely disrespectful. Not impressed. It fucking stinks. It fucking stinks of corporatism and agendas and all that fucking garbage that's that's affecting every other game at the minute.
My army will destroy you.
I feel like he's even trying to sound like the Necromancer. Huh? Who is not Brit? Not Brit is someone who comes to the rescue when my mental health is not doing very well and I need a break from the internet. Leave it at that. I have weird ways of coping with stress, mate. Just It is me. It is me. I don't want to confuse anybody. But yeah, it might have something to do with
I can
sailing.
hardly bel-
Which is funny, because we were just talking about that. Not actual, like, sailing the high seas, but, like, pirates and sort of nautical stuff. Because we were trying to come up with a better character concept than this. And within 15 minutes, we came up with sort of, like, a Caribbean-inspired melee fighter with some, like, voodoo influences, you know what I mean? Which would be far more fucking interesting to play than this shit. You were shitting your pants when you saw Not Brit. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. Probably a little bit confusing, that, if you weren't in the know. I don't think you were in the server last time I assumed that persona. But yeah, don't worry, mate. It's me. Sometimes I need a break from other places on the internet because other people really fucking wind me up. And the best way I can do that is just by logging out and logging in on another account that only has access to the things that I give a shit about. You know what I mean? I can show you the summon tree. Yes, I can show you the summon tree, but we're not going through them all again. So we have Goatman, who has +5 chance of crushing blow. We have a Tainted, which I think is the big chunky roid demons from the 4th act. And then we've also got a Defiler, which is another demon, I think, from the 4th act, but I can't remember what off the top of my head. And then you've basically just got the rest of the skill tree is basically like buffs and utilities. So you've got a passive here, which is it's just basically a passive buff. It's like summon mastery. I don't really know what this one does. Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemies' attacks. I think this turns your demons into the equivalent of a blood golem from the necromancy. You know how it has a health share thing, but then it basically turns all your summons into the equivalent of that, making blood golem pretty redundant. You have the ability to force your demons to teleport and attack an enemy, which is something every summoner player has asked for the ability to do in this game since the fucking very first goddamn version of it, way back in the day. We would love ways to be able to teleport our minions around. Have you any idea how much more manageable that is going to make the fucking maggot tunnels in Act 2? This is going to be the only class that no longer struggles with that shit simply because you can now teleport your fucking summons exclusively. A mechanic that is just brand new to the fucking Warlock, which would be so useful to the Druid and the Necromancer. But nope, fuck those guys, I guess. You can basically explode your demons and minions into what is essentially a corpse explosion without the corpse. So, fuck the Necromancer again. You can heal your minions. Which again is another utility skill which would be really, really useful for the fucking for the Necromancer and his summons and the Druids. There's the equivalent of the revive skill, except you don't have to kill the monster first. Again, lame. And you can also kill it for a self buff. So you know how the Necromancer has the sort of unsummon skill, which just kills it. Well, now this guy can kill it, but he also gets a body buff for it. It's fucking ridiculous, mate. It's just so disrespectful. In fact, this class, right? This class disrespects the Necromancer the most. And that's one of the reasons why I find it so fucking offensive, is because the Necromancer is my favourite class. And over the years, the Necromancer has been made worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And now this character trumps him in every single goddamn way. It's fucking sad. I feel like the Necromancer, personally. I feel like the old white man who's like fading away into obscurity right now. And the world's being replaced with this. Don't fucking tell me that that's not the case. That's why I find it fucking offensive. Only one of each. I don't know yet, mate. I've not got to the point where I can summon another one to try it. It might only be one demon. You might only get to summon one. I would imagine. I don't know. I'm hoping it's only one of each, because if you can summon multiple demons like the necromancer and the druid, then that's just another cross contamination that doesn't belong. You know what I mean? Hey, we got a cool name, Kyoko. I like that one. That's the communications officer from Oni, the old PS2 game with the purple-haired anime girl. Kyoko was the cute little disabled radio officer who helped her out on her missions, I think. Might be getting my wires crossed with something there. I'm not really an anime dude, but I remember those two. Oh, something else, Jacob, as well. He has built-in lifesteal mechanics on a couple of his abilities, you know, like the assassin. You know how I was in the middle of creating a lifesteal assassin that used, like, 2 abilities primarily for said thing? Well, this guy's got 2 abilities that, when used together, can basically turn him into a lifesteal assassin. Zero identity. Zero fucking identity. How long do the summons last for? Infinite time. Which is understandable, because you don't want to keep resummoning them. I think that's the same for every other class, so there's no difference there. There's only a revive on the necromancer, which has a time limit on it, and I think his equivalent, it doesn't have a time limit on it. Of course it fucking doesn't. Because why would it? This guy is just too good. He's just awesome. There's no flaws on this character whatsoever. Except, you know, the entire character is a fucking flaw in the system and needs to be removed entirely. Needs to be sent back home on a fucking dinghy. Back to Overwatch with you. I nearly clicked on the goat man then. I'm so like hard-coded to think that this is an enemy model that I'm like trying to click on him. Which again is another fundamental like gameplay like flaw right there. That's bad design. Is using the same model as an enemy as a friendly summon, because you're gonna get confused in the midst of battle when there's 100 enemies on screen and you're also fighting other goat men. You're going to be like, well, who the fuck's who? So why would you do that? It's only something that's done out of laziness. Because of this fucking low effort character design. Chat GPT ass fucking Diablo 2 classes. Oh yeah, he's got 2 corpse explosion skills. Oh, and one of the worst ones, Jacob. He has a skill, right, which is an up. Right, you know how the sorceress, right, one of her absolutely unique identifying skills was teleport. The sorceress could literally zip from one point in the map to another instantly, right? This guy has a spell that is that, but also an attack. In the same goddamn skill, you can teleport and attack. And yes, Comey's correct as well. There's also another skill that functions as corpse explosion. This character is just shit all over the fucking necromancer. It's an insult. It's an insult to what used to be the best character in the game. It really is. I miss it when the Necromancer was good. When you could summon fucking 50 skeletons and just absolutely just walk through the game without having to do anything, you know what I mean? And now he's easily one of the worst classes in the game. He just sucks so hard. I'm upset. I'm really fucking upset. I'm upset that they vandalized one of my favourite games, one of my top 10s. This guy blows. This guy blows so hard. Why is the Goat Man so strong as well? Oh, there we go. It's just took its first bit of damage. Oh, you know something else? You know something else that makes him fundamentally better than the Necromancer as well? Is one of my major complaints with this game is how you can't travel through your summons. Okay, your summons get in your way quite a lot, especially if you're in like a claustrophobic environment. Let's say the maggot tunnels from Act 2. Okay, this is ridiculous, right? They have given this guy, okay, an inbuilt range buff on his melee attacks, which means you can stand behind your summons and attack the enemies freely from safety. No other class can do that. Not even with a fucking spear. It's insane. It's just fucking broken beyond belief. And I realised that before even having to utilise it. You know what I mean? So again, just proof that I fucking know what I'm on about. I've noticed a mechanic before it's even come into play yet. It just gets worse. It's like every fucking 2 minutes I play this class, I notice something else that is a betrayal of this fucking this game's design philosophy. I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record, but holy shit, that's what this stream is going to be. If I tried to switch to the old one, it ain't going to let me do that. Dude, there ain't not a fucking chance it's going to let me do that. What did I have it set to? Only available in classic and expansion games. You lazy set of fuckers. That's it. That's the final nail in the coffin for this game. They've fucking poisoned it. It's corrupt. Rotten to the fucking core. I didn't even think about that one, Jacob. But well done. Well done for fucking pointing it out. You knew it. And when you pointed it out, I knew it'd be the case as well. And this is what I mean. This is the sort of like predictability that I'm going on about in a lot of my streams at the minute. There is patterns. There's patterns behind all of this that I'm saying. You just have to fucking look for it and remember it. And you'll start seeing it the same way I do. It's fucking everywhere. It's not just in video games either. It's in all the fucking films you watch. It's in all the TV shows you watch. It's in all the books you read. It's in the music. Everything. It's all a fucking targeted attack on us. Like I said, old white man, Necromancer, who used to be the best, now fully redundant, replaced with a completely, just ridiculously overpowered fantasy of what a video game character should be, that doesn't follow any of the already established rules. Probably just like the fucking people who designed him. Go on, go on. I dare you to call something else out wrong with this character. Just let me know I'm not the only one. You know what I mean? I need to go back to town. My inventory's full. Still pisses me off that his fucking melee damage goes up. when you up his strength. That shouldn't happen. He's controlling the weapon with his mind.
Yes?
Calm. Calm. Goosefraba.
I can't use this yet.
Oh, I was going to laugh at him then for not being able to use two-handed weapons, but I think it's just because he's not got enough strength. I was going to go, hey, pussy! I'm trying to put gloves on my feet. Holy shit, what am I doing? What are you saying? No, you won't be able to play multiplayer with anybody else who's on the wrong version of the game, Jacob. They'll have thought of that. This game now has 3 versions that you can select. You've got Classic, which is the first 5 characters. That doesn't work with the expansion, which is the second set of 2, making 7. And then you've also got Reign of the Warlock, which is the only named one. And that is doesn't work with any of the other 2. You just will not be able to play online unless you have the expansion. You are completely gated off from interacting with any of the other 2 versions of the game. It's a fucking scam, mate. Can't believe they've made daggers a fucking warlock weapon. The guy has his own book. He didn't need to make daggers the fucking... You know who could have really done with a fucking class weapon? The Necromancer. I refuse to choose this. I'm not using this skill. I'm going to make it as difficult as I can for myself and not use this. This is unbelievable that this is even a thing. There's something every summoner in this game has been asking for fucking day one. Way back in the fucking... What was it? 2000s when this game was made? 99? Everybody has wanted the ability to be able to teleport the summons. And now this guy has it exclusively. That's like aneurysm inducing. It's disgusting. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, fuck, why? Yeah, it's like, what's the point? What's the point of the fucking sorcerers? What's the point of Enigma? Like, all those things that were like, you know, you wanted to work towards and build, and it's just like, nope, this guy just gets it for free at level 6. Oh, sorry, no, where is it? Hold on. Where's his little fucking teleport blade warp? There you go, sorry, at level 18, which is the same level you get it at the sorceress. That's just a straight upgrade to the sorceress's teleport. You teleport and attack at the same time. So you can just zip, attack, zip, attack, zip, attack. No enemy's ever going to be able to fucking hit you. Just... Oh, sorry, it's got a casting delay of 0.8 seconds. Oh, no. This is just fucking something else, this. What's this? This is passive. I don't have to interact with that, so I'm going to take that one. I can't believe I lost all my stash gold as well. Fucking gutted about that. I took all my items out of my stash and put them into mules, but forgot about the money. And I've lost all my fucking money that was in my stash, my shared stashes. Trust fucking Activision Blizzard to just leech money out of me. Even though I haven't paid for this, they've still managed to take money off me, somehow. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I think I need to go for a break, to be honest with you. I've been chatting shit for like the best part of 2 hours now. I started chatting shit before I even started the stream, man. I had to fucking stop myself. Oh, man. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go for a quick break. Go make myself a fresh cup of tea and that. I've got a super dry mouth at the minute. I need to sort that out. Jordan and Comey might know why my mouth is particularly dry today. Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. 5 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh boy, you guys have been going on. Hold on, you'll have to let me catch up with you all. Oh, what you all saying? What you all talking about? Have a nice meeting with a nice lady, and that's why my lips are dry. I wish, mate. I wish. Yeah, no, women don't like me, mate, and I don't really like them at the minute. So I don't think that's just absolutely not going to happen ever. As much as I enjoy doing that, I just don't think it's gonna happen anytime in the foreseeable future. But no, that's not why I have a dry mouth. No, what? Yeah, what everybody's implying was correct, Jacob. Definitely. I'm not pissed at all. Everybody just knows me really well. In fact, I'm glad that people know me well enough to know that that would be the case. And then you're asking Jordan about Berserk stuff. Funnily enough, I don't really know much about Berserk. On paper, it seems like the sort of thing that would really interest me, but it just doesn't for some reason. But yeah, fair enough. Y'all seem to be having fun there. Oh, right. I've tried to get into it, Jordan. I'm just it's a bit Eastern for me, if you know what I mean. In its way of storytelling and all that sort of stuff. Not so much in its material, because I know it's just there's a lot of anime tropes in it that put me off. I've tried and failed once or twice. I know he's got a big sword, but that does not necessarily a good story make. I'm not gonna lie as well. I know I'm a bit of an edgy guy. I know I'm a bit of an edgy dude, right? But I think even Berserk is a little bit too edgy for me in terms of like it's you know, like considering the dude was born from the womb of his dead decapitated mother or something like that. It's a bit like, bro, chill out a bit, you know what I mean? Even for me. So yeah. But that's not to say I haven't taken a few inspirations from it.
Your presence honors me.
Because one of my main protagonists in my world building project has a little bit of guts in him. You know, with the big sword and the missing eye and all that sort of stuff. But it wasn't. It's not as. Even though how my guy lost his eye is pretty epic. It's not as like full on as like how Guts did it and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? So it is a little bit of like crossover, but so there is some good stuff about it. I'm not shitting on Berserk. I'm not going to say it's bad at all. It's just for some reason I just can't get into it. Don't know. Oh, there we go. There's his first class item. Old book. It just straight up adds magic damage. A damage type that isn't resisted by almost anything in the game. It's like you. Oh my god! I'm not even gonna get into the fucking specifics of that. See what I mean? I've not even started playing for 5 minutes and there's another fucking completely rule breaking. magic damage was almost exclusive, right? When it came to the spells, at least, right? The necromancer was one of the only characters who did straight magic damage, and he was that was one of his fucking like unique traits. You know what I mean? He did straight fucking magic damage. I mean, the paladin could do a little bit with a few of his, and a few of the other characters could do a little bit of magic damage here and there. But the necromancer, like the majority of his fucking like bone skill tree was based on it. And now this guy's just got it added to all of his fucking attacks because of a book that he found on the floor. Fuck this. Just fuck this class. Fuck this class with a big floating two-handed axe. Ow, ow, hello. Can you attack my goat, please? I bet you a spear's pretty decent on this dude. You know, considering we've already got that extra range built in. He's got the big wank off motion now. What are you saying? Reggae bait? Rage bait? Jesus. Was that an autocorrect then? Reggae bait? What the fuck? Reggae bait? What's that? Why's that tickled me? Isn't that just so broken? Adding magic damage onto a character just for nothing. What a joke, man. Magic damage is supposed to be rare, and now this guy just has it across his entire skill set because of a fucking book. It's, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Whatever, Blizzard. You know best, obviously. Oh, curved sword. That'd suit him, wouldn't it? I think it's just one goal, Jacob. Sorry to disappoint you there, mate, but I think it's just one goal. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Jacob. Oh my God, it's a Give me a minute. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't notice that. I can't believe I fucking didn't notice that. He can one-hand, two-handed weapons. That's a barbarian specific trait. That is one of the barbarian's only things that makes him unique. Is the fact that he can one-hand, two-handed weapons, and now this fucking idiot can do it as well. This is a joke. This is a fucking joke. I don't think he can dual wield. I don't think he can dual wield like the barbarian. If this guy can dual wield. No, it's just the book. It'll be just the book. There's no way they'll have made him dual wield. That would just be fucking silly, that. That would be beyond broken. Like, not even an AI could be that fucking stupid. Not even ChatGPT could be stupid enough to have this guy dual wield two-handed weapons in the same fashion as a barbarian. But the fact that he can dual wield one of them with his fucking bullshit books, oh my God. Insane. Absolutely fucking busted, broken crap. Just, I'm so fuming. I'm so annoyed at this. Did I not notice something? What did I not notice? Besides the golden tree in the fucking northwest.
Pity its force and justice spread.
scythe, then it was... Huh?
Good day.
I'm
Ah, there.
not too sure what you mean there, Jacob. Huh, look at that. Speaking of magic damage... I've got my tea next to me. It's just you. You fucking Paul English makes no sense, mate. Goatman weapon varies. Oh, right. Okay. Right. Yeah, the Goatman weapons. No, I see what you mean. Admittedly, no, I didn't notice that. But now, yeah, no, I see what you mean. I'd say that's normal, though. It's still copy pasted from the enemy models, though, because they use different weapons as well. It's not a unique model. I'd say the color scheme's unique. The like the purpley color scheme with the dust coming, you know, the particle effects. That's special, but it's not enough to really differentiate it. I'll put a bald dude in Jagged Alliance in my crew just for you, Jacob. I need another spotter so that my sniper's actually useful anyway. Always wanted to mess around with a martial artist. I thought that'd be funny. Wait, have I got junk in my inventory now? Window licking special. That's why I called. That's why it cost $35 because we had to pay out for his fucking disability check. Which, let's be honest, isn't a legitimate claim. Never is with these types of people. We're gonna brute force this one. I ain't looking at no fucking papers. Did I end up finishing Jagged Alliance? Yeah, I did. Unfortunately, I had to use a cheat at one point because a fucking tank just randomly respawned on me for some reason. So I was like, the game's trying to fuck me, I'm going to fuck it back, and I used cheats to kill the tank, but that was it. Admittedly, I was very frustrated by the end of it. Those last few battles were... Oh, exploding cow for good luck. I do that every playthrough. Don't ask about it. It's just a thing that I do. But yeah, I did manage to do it. I killed Daedriana with a headshot from the Mark 23 SOCOM pistol with my self-insert character Hunter. Which I feel was quite fitting. I would have liked to have cut a head off with Miguel, the rebel leader, with a pirate sword that I found for him, but unfortunately I couldn't get him to Daedriana's headquarters in time. Yeah, I thought that was so cool, me. Like, going through that game, finishing it for the first time after playing it for 5 years, and then the character who I based myself off, I killed the final boss with my favorite gun. That's fucking cool, isn't it? Like, it wasn't even intentional. It was like a switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading sort of situation as well. Because I emptied my mag with the USAS 12. Like, I fucking missed all my shots while she was lying on the floor. I think she'd been knocked out by one of, was it Stone's RPGs maybe? And I missed all my fucking shots with the USA 12, and then I just sort of ran in with a pistol and just went bang and fucking blew her head off. It was great. I had loads of fun. But I was pretty pissed off at the same time because it was like super difficult. I ended up blowing my way through a fucking house with like loads of C4 as well, just like demolishing all the walls. I thought like, fuck doors, everything's going. Very, very violent, very aggressive. Yeah, my Jumanji gun. That was fucking top, that thing, wasn't it? I called it Jumanji, didn't I? I said we were going to call it Jumanji from now on. The best shotgun in the game. With my own personal XML upgrades on it as well. I've got another rare spear there. The game's being right nice to me. Oh my god, the fucking sweep radius on these spear is ridiculous. It might as well be fucking the Barbarian's Whirlwind. What? Why did I pick that up? Idiot. This is why I started going for spears, because I thought not only are we going to get the range, but I bet you that the fucking cleave is just like ridiculous as well. Hold on. Like that is silly. That's a 180 degree fucking radius. That might as well just be the Barbarian's Whirlwind at level, what was it? 6. Tell me this isn't pay to win again? Oh, also, have you noticed how, like, completely distracted from the game that I've been, and I haven't struggled in the slightest? I've not run into any moments where I've been like, oh, that was close or anything like that. I'm just completely playing this game, brain dead, not thinking about a single thing of what I'm doing. Which sort of checks out for this class and everything that I've been saying about it so far. I'm going to keep pumping vitality, though, so I don't prove myself wrong in a minute. Help. What took you so long, you fucking prick? You just stood there not doing anything.
For coming to my aid.
I guess so. I guess you can't qualify it as pay to win if I didn't technically pay. But you paid, so you're paying for me to win. Although, is it really a win when you consider how much of my mental health, how much my mental health is deteriorating because of this? Probably not, no.
As a token of my regret. Yes.
Yes?
You have written.
Fuck.
Yes.
Yes. Stay a while and listen. I need a belt. I don't have a belt yet. This is becoming a pain in my ass. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I think you said earlier you feel like you got your money's worth already, and I'm glad that's the case, mate. I'm glad my rents entertain you in some way, shape or another, regardless of if my gameplay does or not. Where do we want to go now? Has that just overrode my other portal? Oh, this fucking game. It's twice I've said that now. God damn it! I'm gonna have to run all the way through that fucking cave again. Why has it overwrought my portal? You may or may not enjoy the suffering of others. No comment. Glad to have you on my team, though. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk through this fucking cave again. Right, I've got 40 vitality on this guy. Why is he running out of stamina? Well, that's the least homophobic description that has been given. So yeah, everybody else just called him gay, mate. Just said he's got a really gay run. So I don't know why you, of all people, are sugarcoating your words. Hold on, wait, watch my stream lag out again. Watch this. I think the Terminators, I might give up watching my channel, actually. Oh, what was that? Proper brain dead this class, you know. Like, I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing. Even with the barbarian, I have to consider what fucking buttons I'm pressing once between the like 3 skills that he's actually got worth a damn. But this guy, I'm just like, oh, proper like, I'm falling asleep, man. Wait, if I just, no shit, no, I need the tower, don't I? Oh, he's out of stamina again. Why is this guy got such low stamina? It's all that fasting. He's not got any energy. The hole. There we go. Now I know where I'm going. He's got the diva walk. Yeah, that's what I meant. Everybody just skipped that step and called him gay instead right at the beginning. I think it was demonic as well. One of the rare few girls in the party that said it as well. There wasn't even a judgment I made, you know what I mean? Christ. It's a bit slow, this spear. Oh. I was wondering if you could outfit your goat man with gear then. That would have been funny. Because why not, right? Why not just make it so that your summons are equipable? You know how I heard one guy on YouTube describe the Warlock as having Pokemon-style gameplay influences at one point, and I just nearly like fucking died of cringe. Like, you know what I mean? Like what? How do people make those comparisons? There's no similarities between those two games, not even in this character. Some people are just so fucking reach so far. I'm surprised they don't fucking snap the spines. It's ridiculous. There are far too many fucking unqualified people out there giving their opinions on games. And way too even more people who are fucking taking those people seriously and regurgitating said opinions. Fucking Pokemon. Jesus Christ. How to not sell the fucking DLC to someone who actually gives a shit about this game? It's like Pokemon, guys. And you can imagine exactly what type of fucking person it was who said that as well. You know, one of these fucking 40-year-olds who still dresses like a 12-year-old. Fucking can't grow a beard, all that sort of shit. Massively overweight. Still has a single bed with like Sonic fucking printworks on it. Still gets his mum to make him chicken tendies and all that sort of stuff. Hey ho, he's got 137,000 views, so he must know what he's on about. Ugh, right. This class is lame. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the other corpse explosion spell. So you just hit an enemy and it just has a chance to fucking explode. Okay, you don't even have to kill them like a necromancer and use one of your valuable resources that you'd otherwise use to create one of your summons. You just fucking blow the enemy up right there and there. That's why I'd skip a fucking step. Oh man, everything about this fucking class annoys me. I'd love to see how this class paired up against other classes in PvP, because I bet it's something that they've not considered. Can you imagine this class in PvP? Because it can fucking do everything. Like, it can do everything better than the other classes at once. So I reckon, like, if you had a PvP matchup between all the classes on this game, like a bit of a tournament style where all the skilled players were at a relatively similar thing, this class would fucking decimate in PvP. I bet you. I just fucking bet you. There's no way it wouldn't, because like 80% of his skills are combination skills that are better than the sum of their parts. It's insane. It's insane how many rules this fucking character breaks. It just feels like it's a class from a completely different game. It feels like it's from fucking Grim Dawn. You know, that one that has like you can choose 2 character classes at once. Like this class feels like a class from Grim Dawn, like a dual class from Grim Dawn almost. Oh my god. Oh, that's what this is. ChatGPT, generate me a Diablo 2 class. First tree. Oh yeah, that was the tree that I like forbid myself from looking at. Chaos. This one. Garbage. Yeah. So it's amplified damage and corpse explosion in one skill, making the entirety of a single necromancer build redundant. That is an entire corpse explosion necromancer in one skill there. Fuck you, Blizzard. I don't even want to look at it. I can't look at that skill. It makes me sick. It makes me fucking sick to my stomach. So he has 3 different corpse explosion skills. Yep. Well, this is what I said before. This character just is purposely designed to shit on the necromancer. It is the final nail in the necromancer's coffin, pun intended. I don't think he's ever going to raise out of that one. They'll never buff him. Blizzard Activision will never ever buff the necromancer. He's forever going to walk in this guy's shadow, the rule breaker, the foreigner. You know what I mean? And I mean that in all sense of the word, not just the sense you think I mean. The one who does not belong. Oh, what you saying? Oh, no worries, Jacob. Appreciate you hanging out, mate. I hope you've enjoyed the rant. And yeah, go and give your family some love, man. Enjoy. Was that the right way of saying that? Could I have chose better words for that? You know what I mean. What's my opinion on Path of Exile? I played the first one, and basically as soon as I opened up the skill tree, I was like, ooh. Way too many incremental percent bonuses for me, mate, and then never played it again. And the second one doesn't look much different, so nope. No thank you. I'm not interested in putting fucking 100 hours into a game just to find out I put one fucking skill point into the wrong thing and have to redo everything again. And I also don't like games that require you to read a wiki for you to be able to understand what's going on either. I think that's another thing that's like a fundamental video game design error that a lot of developers make. I do not want to have to read a book to be able to play your video game. I just want to be able to sit down and play the video game. But Path of Exile is one of those where unless you sit down and actually like study the mechanics outside of the game, you're gonna struggle with said mechanics at some point. Whereas like Diablo, you can just sort of get by just sort of experimenting and playing around. You know what I mean? You don't have to metagame. Whereas I feel like Path of Exile is built around metagaming, but you can't metagame unless you know what you're already doing, and you can only do that by researching it beforehand. You know what I mean? So it's just not my type of game. It's a little too artistic for me, I think, which is rare for me to say, I know, but yeah, it's a little bit beyond me, that one. I like focus and direction in my video games. You know what I mean? It's like this is enough choice for me. 3 clear trees, and then some sort of like choice that I can make personally between them. Or maybe a mix of both, or something like that. You know, it's like it's enough variety to be able to do several different variations on the same character, but not enough to just be completely lost from the get-go. You know what I mean? Which is why I like this game so much, because although it seems simple on the surface, the more you play it, you find some little trenches there that are quite deep, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, the entirety of Path of Exile is the Marinas Trench. And I don't like being very deep underwater, if you know what I mean. Especially if I have to read a book to fucking get that far. So, no, sorry. I understand it's like the same type of game. It's basically doing the same shit as Diablo, but the and I know I keep saying this, the philosophy behind the game design is just completely different. It's completely different, and it's that matters to me.
Well done, my...
Greetings.
The Order welcomes you.
Can I check something? Sure. What's up? Can tell I'm still getting used to this. Quality of life improvements. $35, please. Can Mr. Retardo Wizard use a bow? If so, how does he hold and use it? Let's have a look. I think I've got a bow somewhere. Oh no, all my items are on my other characters.
When I fled,
When I fled the monastery, I left behind my heraldic malice. There we go. Some arrows. Okay.
Not in town.
There you go, mate. Ritardo. exactly how you'd think. Shall we have a look at its attack animation? I doubt it'll do the gear whack off. Oh no, it's even worse. I fucking take this game seriously. I like that one though, Ritardo. Does he need arrows offhanded? Yeah, all characters need arrows offhanded, except for the Amazon, who has a skill called Magic Arrow, which is the only skill that you can use that doesn't require arrows. I would imagine sort of like other games in this genre don't require you to have to buy arrows separately, but this one does. Yeah. Also has a stamina bar, which pisses off a lot of people. But you're just supposed to keep a couple of stamina potions in your inventory. You can usually get by. Anyway, let's continue with the game. I'm at least planning to get to Act 3 in this stream. But to be fair with you, I don't really have much else to do with myself today, so I might try and go a bit beyond that. Wait, hold on. That's just gonna waste loads of fucking time. But yeah, there's only the Amazon who has the ability to fire arrows without an actual finite resource behind them. It works for both crossbows and bows, standard bows. Shit, where am I going? Oh, excuse me. Oh, my coaster is stuck to the bottom of my mug. Can you get off, please? There we go. Another good question, actually. I must admit, I can appreciate the effort that's been made into giving him completely unique melee animations. You know what I mean? Like that is pretty cool. The fact that his weapon floats. I just wish they were better animated. Like the only reason they've done this is because it's easier to animate than a full body. You know, like a full body animation. I'm also drinking my tea here at the minute, bear with me. Oh, look at that. Goatmen versus Goatmen. There you go. There's the model. Was there a shield drop? Oh yeah, small shield there. I don't have... just let me find a identification potion. I'm sure it won't be long. Oh, they're all locked. Have I not got a key? Really? I still can't believe this guy's got a cleave ability. The barbarian has been fucking screaming for a cleave forever. Nope. None for you, big man. Are we all... What's going on with this map? Are we all jam-packed in the corner or what? Trying to find my way out of this fucking map. Give us a minute. Shit. Is that the exit over there? Oh, god damn it, it is. I'm still trying to find an identification scroll. Usually they drop. I know what you mean though, I want to see if the shield floats. I want to see if the shield floats as well. I'll probably end up going back to town in a minute. I'll identify it then. And if I've ran past the standard shield like a white one, it's just habit. Spear's breaking.
I need a key.
I need a key. Come on, give us a proper shield, fuck. I'm pretty sure that attack hits enemies from outside of the visible radius. That's got a wide arc on it. Excuse me. Oh fuck it, let's just go back to town and see. Yes. Oh no, he wields it normally. Well, that's lame. See, that to me, that's the half-assed job, that. Yeah, innit? Boo. That would have been so cool if he could have made both float. Fucking lame, man. So lame. The one chance they had that the Warlock had of being cool, and they fucking whiffed it. Lame. No, I don't think he's got dual wielding ability. We've already, I think we've already checked that one. Although it was another two-hander that I tried, so let's just... Oh no, that was a magic weapon, dickhead. Nope. So he doesn't have the barbarian's two-handed ability, but he can one-hand a two-handed weapon, which is something that made the barbarian unique. I don't understand why they turned Chassis into a man as well. Fucking hell, she was like one of the cutest characters in the original version of the game, and now they're just like, she looks like fucking Schwarzenegger, you know what I mean? Leave my characters alone. At least the Kara's still got big tits. Oh shit, that was actually a good ring. Never mind. I like this. Although this isn't Blizzard's work. Modders have had this done for fucking years and Blizzard have just fucking stole it.
Good day.
Basically copied somebody else's homework. I need to repair this weapon. So don't be giving Blizzard for any credit for any of these fucking quality of life changes that they've made. They've basically just stolen fucking people's mods that people have been using for years. But hey, at least it's there. Alright? Oh, I missed the waypoint for Black Marsh. Oh well. I see no reason why he can't. All the other classes can. He'll be able to. It's just they're not really that useful for anyone else besides their specific characters. Staff for Sorceress and one for Necromancer. Like, there's not really any point. Still can't believe they co-opted the dagger for this guy's. You know what I think they should do? I think they should change the Necromancer's poison dagger to poison weapon. That would just expand the capabilities of that class so much. Just from one small little minor change. And I'm pretty sure no one would mind. You know what I mean? You could ask the most hardcore, fucking purist Diablo 2 veteran, and I'm pretty sure they'd be okay with changing poison dagger to poison weapon. And I'm pretty sure if they were against it, they would literally just being like, you know, fucking anal about it for the sake of it. It's always the fucking last one. There might have been a few slight changes here and there, especially to the affinities, but nothing that I've noticed in playing the game. Nothing substantial enough for me to go, huh, that's new. You know what I mean? So no. Which is a shame because considering this class exists now, all the other classes need a buff. Even the assassin, who's arguably one of the best classes in the game, could probably do with a buff after this guy has come into the party. Because this is just insane. The power level of this character compared to the other ones is insane. I'm not even trying. There's usually at least a couple of points early game, you know, where I'm like, shit, struggling for fucking potions and like having to run off and regroup and like resummon my guys and all that sort of shit. I'm not even putting safety portals down, mate. I'm just like, fuck it, it's right. But yeah, no, there's no love. There's no love for the other classes. And do you want to know why? Oh, there you go. There's a staff. Do you want to know why I think there's been no tweaks or changes to the other classes in compensation for this class? Is because all the people that worked on this game originally, who had respect for the original vision and the balance, have left. So any changes that these new people will make to this game will probably be reminiscent of this character right now and be completely like overpowered. You know what I mean? They did change the identity of the original classes too much, which personally I think would infuriate the purists a little too much. Like, I can sort of understand people slobbing this DLC off because it's like, wow, new content for a 20-year-old game, you know what I mean? Like, I can sort of understand that perspective, but it doesn't excuse how, like I say, how disrespectful it is to literally every other fucking class in the game. it just trumps everything. It feels like I'm playing every class at once. You know what I mean? And I'm what level am I? 11. And it is to make more money. That's the only reason this game has been has had a DLC, is because Activision Blizzard, they're not looking as good as they usually do on their stocks and shares, because their cash cow, Call of Duty, is dying, if not fucking dead. And they are basically scraping the bottom of the barrel for anything and everything to try and make money of. And they've basically found Diablo 2, and they've gone, ooh, people are still enjoying the remaster. That's done pretty well. Let's see if we can bring it for some more fucking money. And then they've basically just fed the entire code base into ChatGPT, and it spat out this shit. And then everybody's fucking paid $35 for it. And totally slobbed it off in the meantime. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's sad. It's fucking sad, mate. I would have much rather... Well, that's way too... Hey, there we go. My first death on my minion. But, to be fair, that was a dangerous room. That's a room full of dangerous enemies, and it's a boss mob. That's why I backed off. Like, even for my big man Warlock, that's a little bit too much. It just sweeps the entire set. It's so bust, this guy. Oh yeah, staff, sorry. Yep, there you go, mate. Still with his little whack-off thing. Ooh, jam boots. Yeah, so like I can turn around and say I appreciate the effort they've gone through and made like completely unique animations for all this guy's melee attacks, but at the same time, I can see through that illusion and see why they've done it, because it's just so much easier to animate a dude's arm than it is the entire body. You know what I mean? It's a total fucking like sham. Like, wow, look at this guy, he's so cool, he can make his weapon float. But in reality, the only reason they've done that is because it's just much more economical to fucking animate it that way. Low effort, high reward. That's exactly what this DLC is. As least effort as possible for as much money as possible. And it checks out, because it's Activision Blizzard. That's what they do. I mean, Christ, like I said before, I've not even paid any money to this DLC, and it still managed to rip me off because it took all my fucking gold out my stash. Oh, Kyoko, you silly bitch. Why were you stood next to an extra strong gold man? I don't fucking know. Ooh. I might need to put some points into dexterity. Oh no, I'm alright still. Oh yeah, because we've got a weapon buff that increases our attack rate. I forgot, so we don't need to put points into dexterity. Oh, level 12. We can summon a new demon, maybe. Let's try that one out. Oh, are you fucking with me, really? We can only have one at once. Oh, that's lame. +1 to summon goat, man. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted my fucking point. Oh, as if you can only have one demon at once. Well, that one's got ranged attacks at least, so, you know. Also, it looks like, in the top left corner there, it almost looks like a locust from Gears of War. Like, What? What? No, that will be a... Nope. Didn't think that was going to be a thing. That'd be like equipping 2 shields. It just wouldn't really make sense. Might get away with that shit on Dark Souls, but, you know, not in this. Where are we going anyway? So I'm going the wrong way. Where's this aura coming from? Is this thing got an aura on it? What? Why does this have an aura on it? All right, okay, so we've got some crossover with the paladin now because our summons have auras on them. So fuck the paladin as well, I guess.
Simple cages for simple
Oh wait, I've missed something. Simple cages for simple minds, eh? Just like this DLC. Hold on, I've missed something. I need to go and find Flavy's fucking favourite toy. Not Flavy, holy shit, Chassis. How much damage is this guy doing? This is insane. That is just ridiculous. That is so fucking ridiculous.
Let's see what the craftswoman can do with proper implements.
Craftswoman. What? I think it's the tainted that's giving the aura. Give me a second. Yeah, it's the tainted. Is it the death mark skill on the book? No, that's a usable skill. I think. Maybe. Hold on. Death mark, yeah. Forces your demon to teleport to an attacking enemy. So it's actually the tainted that's giving the buff. So not only is it a summoned creature, but it functions as an aura as well, which is just another fucking combined skill. You know, just shit on both the necromancer and the paladin at the same time, make them both redundant. That's all this class is, Cormy. That's what I've been going on about this entire stream. This entire character is just a mishmash smash of all the other characters. It has no identity of its own. There's not a single fucking original idea in this guy's little tiny little head. All the fuckers who designed him. If there even was anyone who designed him and it wasn't a fucking AI. Because I'm pretty fucking certain it was at this point. I can't believe this guy's got fucking auras as well. Holy shit. It's just like, it's every fucking 5 minutes there's just something else that's completely busted with this class. Oh, okay, right. Let's just point out another thing. Okay, that's just crossed to my head. Necromancer, right? Understandable, he can have multiple summons. Let's just brush that to the side for a second. He has 2 choices in skeletons. Okay? 2 separate skills that he has to level up. One skeleton is melee, okay? Sword and shield or whatever. And the other one is a mage. A ranged attacker. Exclusively. What is this enemy? Both. So not only is it a combination of the melee and ranged skill together in one, but it's also got the paladin's aura buff. on it as well. So this one is actually 3 skills in one. It's fucking unbelievable. It just gets worse. The further and further we get. I'm not even in Act 2 yet. I'm not even fucking in Act 2 yet. I'm already losing my mind how just unbelievably overpowered this character is. I'm gonna make a judgment call right now before we even get into any of the further acts, right? Something just right. So you guys can hold me to this, right? This is how far my predictive pattern detection abilities go, okay? Every time I get to Diablo on this game, the Act 4 boss on normal difficulty with a summoner style character, let's say, you know, Skellymancer with the Necromancer, or a load of wolves with the Druid. Whenever I get to Diablo, I struggle because 4 out of his fucking 6 attacks completely annihilate my party immediately, right? That's just how it goes. It's always been that way. And I'm going to call it now, okay, that when I get to Diablo with this character, my summons dying to Diablo aren't a problem. Or aren't as much of a problem. I bet you it isn't something I struggle with. I'm just gonna put that one down now. Just again to tell you how fucking horribly predictable this DLC character is. And horribly overpowered as well. My summons will be able to tank Diablo's fucking attacks that have historically wiped out every other summoner class in this game before it. My summon might die, don't get me wrong, because, like, Diablo's powerful. I'm likely going to die, and if I die, my summon will die. I'm not saying that my summon is going to survive the battle. That's not what I mean. But what I'm saying is that I am not going to be roadblocked by my ability to keep my summons alive. This thing will be helpful rather than a boon, is basically what I'm trying to say. I've just got this feeling. I've just got this really solid gut feeling about it. But we'll see. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong and it fucking shits the bed in the first 5 seconds, I'll hold my hands up and say, fair enough, I was wrong. But that doesn't mean I've been wrong about everything else so far. And I think I'm bound to make a fucking bad call at some point. You know, I'm not saying I'm fucking like like perfect at this, but like I'm sure someone would have come up with an argument against something I've said now. You know, what if I got 41 views on stream? I'm sure somebody would have come up with an argument to something I've said so far, if there was a case for it. You know what I mean? Oh, take a look at the pit. What have you sent me? Sorry, mate. I was a little bit sort of miles away then. Where's my Discord? Oh, I think I've closed Discord down. That's why. I don't usually have Discord open when I'm streaming. Have you sent it to Spark? Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, on the server maybe? Where have you sent it? You have to send it to Spark. I've logged out of Brit at the minute. It's saved me having a fucking mental breakdown. Yeah, sorry mate. I've been fucking arguing with way too many rainbow flaggers lately. I just need a break from it before I lose my shit. Discord isn't a great place for people like me, I've found. There's a lot of people on it who don't like my type of attitude. Tainted minions summoned via the demon tree resurrects provides a resist fire aura. Wow, okay, so that's immediately going to help with the Diablo fight, because one of his main attacks, which is basically a fire aura, not a fire aura, a fire nova, weird how that this guy has a similar attack. Is one of the main attacks that shits on summons. So the fact that this aura will provide a very, very specific bonus to that is basically proof of what I was on about. It's proof right there, mate. So yeah, it's got a resist fire aura to your party, which helps with survivability against fire damage. When using the consume ability on a tainted, the Warlock gains an additional 20% fire damage to fire spells and minus 15% fire resistance to nearby enemies. So he's got something. What the fuck? This class isn't from this game. This isn't a Diablo 2 class at all. I would have fucking preferred the Witch Doctor from 3 over this guy. I'm not gonna lie. It is absurd, mate. But the people who play games these days don't care about that. They don't care about history. They don't care about legacy. They don't care about good game design. They just want to see big numbers. You know what I mean? Monkey see big number, monkey go. That's all it's about, mate. And that's what this character is. It's a fucking monkey class. Like I said in last night's stream, mate, games aren't made for people like me and you anymore. They're made for women, normies, and rainbow flaggers. And this is just like Leon. Ooh, that was a little close. I got a little bit distracted there. And just like Leon, what is going on? Was that a boss mob? Holy shit. I've not got any health potions in my inventory. Just like Leon in Resident Evil 9, this character is completely indicative of that. That's what I was trying to say there, sorry. I nearly died then. This class, right? This class here is for people who don't want to play the game. They don't want to think about the build. They don't want to have to micromanage the gear. They just want to click monsters and get to the end of the game and see the win screen. That's what this character is. And the type of people who play games like that are the ones I've just listed off. The same types of people who are going in and designing fucking characters like this that just shit on the legacy of everything else that we love. Again, it all fucking circles back into itself. I am bored. The only reason I'm continuing with this stream is because I get a buzz off slinging shit at stuff that I don't like. Like I genuinely like. Oh, I get like a right fucking buzz off that, you know what I mean? And that's the only reason I'm continuing with this stream is because I have so much fucking ammunition to burn through with this guy. I know, call me. I'm a little distracted. Like I said, my concentration's more on sort of like picking this guy apart than it is actually playing the game, to the point where I'm forgetting how to play it. It's killing brain cells, which again checks out for a character like this. This is what I've just said. It's a brain dead class. It's not far thinking. Up until this point, I haven't had to worry about my health like I do with most other characters. You know what I mean? But now I've just come across some like a couple of boss mobs in a row. It's like, oh shit, I need some health potions all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Which is, it's fair enough, you know. I've been expecting a difficulty jump at some point because that's what this game does. But it's like I haven't had a moment where I'm like struggling or stonewalled, and I usually have had like 2 or 3 at this point. Even just getting up to corpse fire in the beginning of the game with some characters can be a struggle because you're so weak. This guy fucking killed it in 4 shots. But yeah, no, good call there, mate. I think I might need to go for another break soon, actually. I'm out of tea. And that's usually a sign.
It is certain
Right. Let's go and kill. What's the face? Oh no, because I've got to go through. Hold on, wait. Oh, it's quite a way before we get to Vandariel. Wait, let me check my waypoints. We've already missed jail level 1, so Inner Cloister. I'll tell you what, I'll get to Inner Cloister and then I'll go for a break before we kill Andariel. Or I might just go and kill Andariel, I don't know yet. Oh, well, what was that? We'll go for a break around the Andariel end of act point. Oh, I forgot to resurrect Kyoko as well. I actually really like that name as well. That's I think that's one of my favourite names. Flavi and Kyoko are some of my favourite names so far that I've had on the mercenary lists. But then again, I've been, I think I've been defecting over to the East Asian girl side of things lately. I've been finding them more and more attractive as the day goes past. So that Kyoko name's like, I might be a bit biased at the minute. You know what I mean? And it's also a name from a character from an old video game called Oni on the PlayStation 2. Which is one of the few anime games that I've ever played and actually enjoyed. Also, I'm just skipping all the enemies here. There's not really much point in fighting them at this point. Speaking of Japanese girls, someone's just come up on my Steam. I hope she doesn't watch my streams when I say stuff like that. When am I streaming on it? I don't think I will be, actually. I played through this first few levels to sort of see whether it was any good for streaming, and although the combat system on it's pretty good, like the game isn't really all that entertaining. It wasn't really holding my interest. I remember enjoying it as a kid, but I never finished it, and it just sort of drags on a bit. You know what I mean? It's more Rockstar slop. Funnily enough, I might give it a go at some point, but it's not on the to-do list. Put it that way. I test a lot of games off stream to see whether they're suitable, and that just didn't quite make the cut, you know what I mean? I don't think I was very good at the combat system. I think to make that game watchable, you need to be quite well versed in the combat system, because it is quite complex. I must admit, Rockstar can do a good job of melee combat systems in the games, but like I didn't really get it, you know what I mean? I just kept seeming to do like the same move over and over again, and it just wasn't really adding to like the watchability factor, so I canned that one. Oh, look at his little mincy walk. Wait. Look at that, look at his little bum shake. I thought the Barbarian's fucking dad run was bad, but no, this guy wins when it comes to the lamest walk cycle. Never had anything good off that rogue in my years of playing this game. It's always fucking bear.
I can't do that here.
Yes?
I can't do that here.
I can't do that here. Did I ever play as Sir's Wrath? No, I don't think so. Is that the one that's like a little bit like God of War, except you actually play as a god? A very, very crazy, like, always screaming sort of god. I think I know which game you're on about, I never played it. Also, why is this guy's aura not spreading to my two characters? Is that because we're in town, maybe? Yeah, probably. I mean, I can check it out. My list of things to check out stream is pretty big at this point, but I can always give it a look. Well, fucking brilliant.
Good day.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't really take suggestions on sort of like a lot of games anymore, is because like the majority of the time someone suggests something, I go and play it and stream it, and it just turns out to be totally shit. I shit all over it, and then I ruin it for everybody. You know what I mean? So I just, yeah. What was I doing? Oh, I need to resurrect what's her face.
Greetings.
I should also probably give her some body armor or something at some point. I've not really been you know what? I'm just gonna do a goat man instead. I think that'll be better than the demon at the minute, because it's got 3 points into it. Well, that's the thing. I can't really say if it's shit, because I've never played it or really seen anything of it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to turn around and say something's bad if I've never even fucking seen anything on it. But at least with like Resident Evil 9, you know, I took the time to watch an hour of commentaryless gameplay and make my own mind up about what I could see. Like, but when it comes to a game that I've never even seen anything of, I don't really feel like I've got the right to comment on it. You know, it might be my style of game. That I never know. Never know until I try it, you know. I will let you know though if I ever get around to giving it a go. I'll let you know how it goes. I'm not just like blindly going into suggestions on stream these days, because 9 times out of 10 it turns out disastrous. I must admit, I am starting to drop under the power scale at the minute, but I think it's because of my equipment more than anything. I've really not had good drops. Like I'm fucking dressed in shit, you know what I mean? Garbage. My fucking mercenary's not even got a breastplate. So, but I think that's where my weakness is coming from at the minute. No, nobody's ever like come back to me and had a problem with the fact that I've shot on the favorite game. I mean, I think if they had, probably Jordan probably wouldn't be hanging around anymore. He seems to be the main culprit of things that I've shot on so far. Poor guy. Felt really bad about that Simpsons hit and run. But even after the stream, like, he agreed with me. It was like, you know, he agreed with me for the most part that it wasn't really what he remembered. So I think a lot of the, and to be honest, I'd agree with this as well. Like, a lot of these childhood games just aren't really as good as we remember. Some of them are. Some of them are absolute fucking bangers. You know, Metal Gear Solid 1, just as good, if not better than I remember it. But like, a lot of them were shit. Yeah, sorry, Jordan. I didn't know you were still there, to be honest. And it's like fucking Red Dead Redemption as well. Speaking of Jordan, you know, the guy bought me Red Dead Redemption, and it's like the 4th best-selling game in the world. You know what I mean? And I was just like, what is this garbage? You know what I mean? I don't do it intentionally. It's just like I just think my standards are a little bit higher than most. A little bit. Just a tiny, tiny little bit higher than most other people's. I hope you're all enjoying the ranting, by the way. I hope it's not too annoying. I know ranting can get annoying, but, like, you all knew this was fucking coming on this one. This has been brewing for a long time. Ooh, maybe a barbarian potential? Nope, garbage. Everything to do with the barbarian is garbage. Even more so now that this guy exists. You're gonna be, oh god, is that what my channel's gonna become? One of those channels that just purposely plays shit games and shits on them for just purely the fun of it. You know, actually, I might be fucking good at that. I might be good at that. That might be something I'm really good at, and I'd probably enjoy it in an ironic way. You know what I mean? If you gifted me some proper cheap shovelware asset flip garbage that just shouldn't even fucking exist, you know what I mean? No, in fact, I'd step that one up and say the fucking creator of said garbage shouldn't even fucking exist. Then yeah, it might be funny, you know, just to yeah, Ebola Village. But just don't be disappointed, like, if I can't go more than 2 or 3 hours in a game, you know what I mean? Because it's like, there's a point where I would literally rather stick fucking cactuses on my ass than I would play some games. And once I get to that point, I'm not putting myself through it. Like, at least I'm having, as much as I'm shitting on this character right now, I'm still having fun because I'm playing Diablo 2. You know what I mean? It's one of my favourite games of all time. It just works for me. But, like, if I was having to play this character, say it was his own game, and I just specifically had to play this dude, and he was running through, like, some fantasy version of Persia or some shit like that, killing camels, then I'd be like, fuck this game. I would have quit probably an hour ago at this point. But I do enjoy criticizing games. It's just the only problem is because I'm so passionate about video games as a whole, it's very fucking tiring. It's very tiring to pick apart something that you love and do it for so long and so aggressively as I do. And I don't want to do that because I don't want to do that all the time because it's like I'll fucking burn out, you know what I mean? And my mental health will just fizzle and fade away, and then I'll end up saying something I regret, and then you know what I mean? So I think I just keep it on trying to enjoy and play games for the most part, but every now and again, like, we can dip into something total shit and just have a laugh at it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind doing it every now and again, dipping into something just total fucking garbage, but I ain't paying for that garbage. If you want me to do that, you can donate said games to my channel, because I refuse to fucking pay into that shit. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people who know what games are going to be garbage and fucking buy it anyway, and that's one of the reasons that video games are shit, is because people are okay with buying shit. You know what I mean? Personally, I'm not one of those people, but if somebody else buys it for me, I can sort of justify it. It's like a loophole to my moral system, if that makes sense. I probably shouldn't think about it any more than that because it'll ruin the illusion, but you know where I'm coming from, right? Paid rage bait, as I think Jordan put it. But I ain't fucking rage baiting myself, absolutely fucking not. The floodgates are already sort of open, Jordan, if you think about it, because I sort of already do this anyway. Like, shitting on games has sort of just, like, become my thing. And, like I said, the majority of games that have been bought for my channel have been shit on for the most part. So the floodgates have sort of already been opened, in a sense. You know what I mean? But I guess I am tugging on them a bit. We've got to find some sort of silver lining in this. You know what I mean? If we can turn a stressful, depressing experience into something fun,
It's locked.
that would be beneficial for everybody, would it not? You know what I mean? I'd be having more fun because I don't have to take things as seriously as I usually do. I'm going to go into something with the expectation of it being shit, and everybody knows that I'm going to fucking rip the hell out of it. Everybody's happy then. But it is going to have to be a game that is like shit. Because if I end up enjoying it, I think I might just fucking explode. You know what I mean? I don't think my body would be able to handle that, buying a purposely shit game and it turning out to be good. That's just like, my body would just go into shock. But you never know. We might end up finding a hidden gem doing that as well, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, to be totally honest, I personally just don't have the money to be adding games to my library at the minute. Any spare cash I have needs to go towards my boiler. But if you're willing to waste your money, I'm fine with it. Oh, you fucking silly bitch. Why is she so weak?
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
Good morning.
I think I have a hernia. You've had 3 messages blocked. Oh, let me change from top chat to live chat. That might help. Yeah, I think you've had messages blocked again, Comey. Terminators are back. Just wait, my stream will start dropping frames again soon, watch.
Yes.
Yes. What was I doing? Oh, I was trying to... I need to resummon. I need to get her some body armor. This is the reason she's dying so fast, is because she's got no body armor. Femboy Simulator. We could go a few steps further than that, mate. Can I get a coffee with breast milk, please? Yeah, but you've got the right idea. Like those sorts of games that are just like obvious like things that I definitely I can't even get my words out. Things that I'm definitely not going to like. I think playing them ironically just purely for the purpose of ripping them apart in terms of game design, as well as any other cringe shit that they've got going on. Like that could actually be entertaining. Jesus Christ, call me. I don't check Discord when I'm streaming. Can I look at my Steam? Oh no, what have you sent me? What the fuck have you sent me now? Oh no, no, Comey's done it again. Wait, hold on. Where's my Steam? I don't have any notifications. Have you sent me an adult game? Have you sent me an adult game, Comey? Because I don't think I'm allowed to have adult games on Steam. Daddy government's blocked me from all that sort of stuff, and I refuse to put a credit card that I don't have into Steam. Because only idiots have fucking credit cards. I love calling out large groups of people. Come at me. Credit card scrubs. It blocked that exact message 7 times, really. It took you 7 times to get. Just look at Discord. But yeah, I haven't got age verification on Steam. The age verification stuff, Steam is one of the only things that it's actually affected me in. I can't get around it with my VPN. Steam knows that I'm a British person, and it will not let me off. So if you've sent me an adult game, mate, I don't think I'm allowed to receive it. I could have used a better descriptor for that, but you know what I mean. I don't have any Steam notifications though. There's nothing come up on Steam. Oh, Ebola Village. Really? So it's not an adult game. Jordan, you shouldn't have given me any ideas, you fucking idiot. This isn't coming through for some reason, mate. I don't know what's going on. Comey, you've got no idea how much me and Jordan rip Ebola Village. It's like the whole basis of our jokes of PS5 having no games and shit like that, and you've just fucking donated it to the channel. God's sake, I hope it doesn't have some dodgy ass DRM on it or something like that. Oh, I tell you something, Comey, if you are gonna do this, mate, just make sure that nothing's got like DRM on it, because if there is like a third-party DRM fucking kernel shit, I will refuse to download it to my computer. So that just don't waste your money on those at the very least, you know what I mean? Yeah, but this one isn't coming through, mate. I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? Where's Ebola Village? I want to play Ebola Village. It's not come through on my Steam, mate. Like, oh wait, no, I've got it. I found it. I've got it. Ebola Village. God's sake. All right, 1 second. Just let me check. Just let me check to see if this game's not got some fucking dodgy DRM on it. Oh, what's this AI generated fucking Steam banner on the Ubisoft sale? Ooh, that's disgusting. They've not even fucking tried to hide that one. This guy's playing Siege X with a light gun. Okay, sure. Ebola Village. Okay, no DRM. This game is so bad it gave me Ebola in real life. Yes, that's exactly the sort of game that we need on this channel. This looks fucking awful. Oh my god. Oh man. No, it's alright, dude. I've done it. I've had a look. It's all good. It's usually just got like a little bit on the Steam descriptions on the sidebar, but it's usually only like AAA stuff that bother with stuff like that. I just don't want no like weird Chinese spyware on my rig. You know what I mean? There's already enough shit going on with it as it is. Yeah, just make sure the games that you're actually sending me are safe. Basically, is what I'm saying. Because otherwise, you're wasting your money. Like, proper wasting your money. You know, you're going to get some entertainment value out of me shitting on it. But yeah, thank you very much, Call Me, for that garbage. I will add that to the... I'll add that to the list of things to get around to at some point. Oh, that's gonna be complete fresh takes though. I don't know anything about that game, mate. Like, we're gonna be going into that completely blind. Not even our undies on for that one, mate. Balls out. So that's just gonna be straight rip, like from the core. Everything I know, like, I will apply everything I know to that game. Pull it apart if I can, because it might be a fucking a solid game. You never know. We might all be shitting on it for no reason. And you are right. It is 3 games on the banner. Just let me change that now, mate. Fucking hell, I'd be in my hundreds now if you were supporting the boiler instead. Shows where your priorities are, mate. No, I'm joking. I do appreciate it, mate. I'm glad you're getting enough entertainment out of the channel to actually, like, you know, invest into it. I do really appreciate it. Boop. 3 times game. Cool. There you go, mate. I was actually gonna make it so that you stayed at the top of the banner. But I couldn't figure out how to do it before. Like, I just wanted you like constantly at the top while everybody else was scrolling, because you're like the top supporter. I was gonna do that for you. I also thought it'd wind you up as well because you're my top goon in that case. But I'll figure out how to do that in a bit. But yeah, thank you again very much for the game, Call Me. Honestly, keeping this channel afloat games-wise at the minute. It is a bit gay. HIV Village. Ebola Village 2. Actually, something popped up on stream when I was looking at it then. I think it was like Ebola 3 or something like that. Ebola Village, Ebola 2, and Ebola 3. I bet you these have been made by the same people. It looks like the exact same fucking game. Indie game studio. Oh, it is. They've all been made by the same people. There's fucking 4 of these games. Oh no. Oh no. I wish I hadn't looked. Ebola Village is the 4th installment, Jordan. You're just fortunate enough to have only had the latest one. I can't believe there's 4 games in this fucking series. The Sharknado video games. Oh man, I did not expect that. Wow. Wow. So yeah, this is it. My channel's just going to become a trash games channel, innit? To be honest with you, like, that seems pretty logical with how things are at the minute. Should we just lean into the slop? There's an Ebola 4 coming out. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to end up with Ebola if you keep giving me these shit games, Call Me. Oh, man. What's DQ posted on the channel now? Jesus Christ. Oh, he makes me laugh, DQ. Oh, right. Let's get Andario killed and then I'm going to go for a break. I need to buy Kyoko some armor. I'll do. Kyoko!
I'll put that to good use.
She got a helmet? Yes. Probably get her a bow as well. Why have I got Mario stuck in my head of all things?
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, I woke up at like 4:30 last night to a blindfolded speedrun of Metal Gear Solid 3. Which I thought was pretty impressive, but I didn't really appreciate listening to that fucking woman wailing at that time in the morning. Snake Eater! I was like, what the fuck? You know, like what's going on? I need to sort these potions out. Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna have to play that Ebola game. Why are you doing this to me, guys? What did I ever do to warrant purposely having to play shit games? Top Goon. Top Goon, call me. Lieutenant Goon Commander, call me. What am I doing now? I'm being fucking retarded. think this might be a dead end. The Goldman is so much better than the other one. Oh, I heard a gem. Oh boy, that's not good. Also, this cleave skill works really weird as well. Like, the guy has to walk up to the point where your mouse is before he uses it. Like, I'm not holding left mouse button there. I'm trying to attack. Wow, once upon a time. It fucking took me a second to, like, process that then. I've got a funny feeling something like that wouldn't be allowed on YouTube, call me. It's like that whole, like, can I have a coffee with breast milk, please? I don't think that'd be appropriate for YouTube either. Yeah, no fun allowed on YouTube, unfortunately. I know we're the Goon Squad, but we're not allowed any games like that. I think doing private streams of games like that would be a bit gay as well, so I'm not doing that either. I think horror games is a good place to start. Let's not bite off more than we can chew. Goatman for the win. Oh, what did he get stuck on then? Who knows? It's just resurrection things. Hey, wait, call me. If you're gonna make me play the worst horror games on Steam, that means you're gonna have to donate Resident Evil 9 to the channel. Ah, I fucking walked into that one, didn't you? No, don't, mate. Please, please. That just. I think that's one of those games that I wouldn't be able to sit and suffer through. I think it'd be that bad. Like I said, at least with this game, I'm still playing Diablo 2 and having fun with it, but like, Resident Evil 9 can eat my fucking asshole. Everything about that game is just shit, garbage, and fucking deserves to die in a bin fire. And I fundamentally don't want to play it. But then again, I also said the same about this extension, this expansion pack, and look where I am. So, oh god. Come on, dude, don't make me suffer too much. I already struggle with chronic depression as it is. I can only just about manage this at the minute. No, I am not. No, genuinely, mate. I ain't fucking sitting through that feminist fantasy. There has to be at least some positive about it to keep me engaged, and I can't sit through some whiny fucking Japanese girl moaning about her mum and dad not wanting her to marry into a good life because she just wants to fucking spread her legs and take drugs. Absolutely fucking not, mate. Hello, Duke. A successful sail through the blizzardy seas. I don't need to do that when I've got Comey, mate. He's fucking doing all the... This is doing all the fucking... He might align with Silent Hill F and sure she has depression. I don't really know what to say to that, mate. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I froze up there. You got me. What the fuck am I doing with that? But no, come on. One at once, mate. One at once. This is a game called horror. Oh, I hope. Tome. We've upgraded from old book to tome. Even though there's already another fucking item in the game called tome. It's not as good as the one we've got. Why would a book offer defense? Fuck off. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Sorting my skills out. Because I've been neglecting the skill that I've got from my book. And I think it might just be beneficial to start using it. That is so crazy. That just feels so crazy to be able to teleport your minion around like that. That is something I've been wanting to do with the Necromancer for fucking 2/3 of my life. You know what I mean? And it's just like, nope, just give it to the fucking... Give it to this dude. Oh, she's fucking coming. She's coming for me. You don't even have to attack an enemy with it. You can just... Oh, she killed my goat, man. Can I summon another one, please? Oh, I've got my fucking button on the wrong. Need to maybe just get the fuck out of here for a second. I didn't really prep for that fight properly then. Not gonna lie, I did a really shit job there.
Yes?
And Daryl took my fucking goat man out pretty quick though. So, you know, didn't exactly follow through with what I was saying earlier about my summons standing tall. See what I mean? Miles better. I just wasn't really concentrating that first, like, round. I got a really, like, bad start with her, you know, when I was, like, teleporting the goal and it kept lagging behind her. It just totally threw me off. Once I got, like, proper direct in there, that was easy. Easy. That's how it should have gone. As ridiculously broken as overpowered as this class is, I am still learning to play it. You know what I mean? So there will be a few mistakes here and there. I don't think it's that broken and overpowered that it's gonna carry me from playing like total dog shit. But he is still brokenly overpowered. Like, I've not had to think a single time playing this character so far. It's been total brain dead. And the fact I'm pretty heavily medicated as well on this stream at the minute. So there's also that. The fact that I'm not even at like full brain capacity and I'm still not even remotely struggling with this character. Alright, so we're at the end of Act 1. Let's have a look how we're doing. We are going what seems to be a partial summon and melee build. We've got a few spare skill choices. I'm probably going to dump this into this into these new ones at some point, and I'm completely avoiding this skill tree because it is a fucking disgrace. But I'm managing to make something that's at least playable with the melee and summon sort of stuff. Admittedly, a melee summoner is something that I have wanted to play in these types of games, and this is sort of scratching that itch, but it's still fucking busted broken and not what I wanted, so I'm still going to complain about it. Oh. Oh, who's recommending Guna games? I don't need any more Guna games. And like I say, I can't stream them on YouTube anyway. I think Jordan recommended me, what was it, Stellar Blade at one point. But that one didn't work for me either. Too far into a Souls burnout to be playing those types of games. And it wasn't really even that Soulsy, to be honest. To be honest, it was the yellow paint. When I saw the fucking yellow paint, I was just like, nah. Ain't doing this. At least Resident Evil 4 remake's a good enough game for me to warrant modding that shit out, but like, yeah. This is Top Goon. Can we change Comey's name to Top Goon on the channel? I am. I'm gonna change my scrolls. I'm gonna put a Top Goon in my in my scroll. I'll figure out how to do that for the next stream. Right, anyway, we've beat Andariel. I'm going to go for a break. I'm going to leave you with the cutscene, though, so you've at least got something to watch. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed my, what is this, nearly 4 hour rant / critique on the Warlock so far. I think I've done a pretty good job with it. But yeah, let's go say hi to the desert people. See you in 5 minutes, maybe 10.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lut Gholein. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Hello.
Shit, did I accidentally skip that cutscene? Or did it like... Is it over already? Fuck.
Greetings, honored.
Sorry if I accidentally skipped that cutscene then. I was supposed to leave it playing while I was going for my break. I'm not quite back yet. I'm stuffing my face with my pie, so I'll be back. Be back soon. All right, I'm back. Oh. So, what's the deal? Are we carrying on with this, or are we checking out Ebola Village? What are we doing? I sort of want to check out that Ebola Village, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, excuse me. I sort of want to check out this Ebola Village. But at the same time, I don't know. It's like, I feel like maybe I should just keep this Warlock critique stream as that. How big is it? Oh my god, it's 30 gig. Holy fuck. We're gonna be sat there for like 20 minutes waiting for that. I think it might be better. I think it might be better to just keep this because this stream is like quite specifically targeted towards critiquing the Warlock. I don't think it'd be suitable to sort of like water it down. You know what I mean? With something else. So I might just I don't know what I want to do. Cause obviously I'm gonna try and take this Warlock to the end of the game. I do want to like finish it, but like I'm starting to get a bit bored. I'm not gonna lie. 4 hours on the first act and just all of it just ranting. I'm a bit bored. So, Because what happens if it turns out to be like total shit as well? Like if I play it for an hour and then it's just like you know what I mean? Just wasn't really expecting to have another game on the to-do list so soon, you know. I am gonna rant playing Ebola Village, but would you not prefer a rant that was like fresh? You know what I mean? Because I have done a lot of ranting today, and I'm a bit sick of hearing my own voice, to be honest with you. I feel like it might be better to keep Ebola Village to a separate stream, and maybe have something as a backup as well, you know, just in case it turns out to be like total unplayable garbage. Because I might not even be able to get it fucking start, you know what I mean? 2 to 4 hours long. Ah, well, yeah, there you go. I'm going to need a backup game anyway. I'm going to need a backup game. I think Ebola Village should be its own stream. We'll play it. We'll play this for we'll play this for a little bit longer. We'll take this up to maybe 5 hours, and then I might call it there or something. We'll see how much damage we can do in an hour or two. But yeah, I probably wouldn't expect much more ranting out of me in terms of this class, because I really sort of feel like I've pulled it apart for the most part. And it's just gonna be me repeating myself, basically. Wait. I'm sure we'll come across a few things that piss me off, though. Still.
How do I know I can...
How do I know I can trust you? Hmm? Okay, good stuff. You can start out a backup game. I think you've done enough damage to... Oh, God. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. That was perfect timing, that, as well, wasn't it? Oh, God. I don't even want to know what this is. What have you done, Kobe? That couldn't have been any better timing. You've done enough damage to this channel. Oh, fuck. Oh. What have you done now? What have you done? Oh, God. Okay. Trump horror. What is this garbage? Oh, no. Player control President Trump in fictional horror world where his only mission is to find dead people's skulls hidden in big open world in this horror walking simulation. Oh, God, it's got broken English on its title and everything. Oh, man. Oh, Comey, you're making me smile so much, mate. You're fucking making my teeth hurt. Come on, man. Ow. Oh, that reminds me. I need another round of painkillers as well sometime soon. Oh, God, this looks trash. I don't want this in my library. This is going to end up a hidden game in my library. I can guarantee it. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this? Mixed reviews, yes. So you just love it. Really, really, really bad game. Bad beyond the so bad it's good point. Even the other Felon 47 games from the studio are better, and they are really bad too. I don't recommend this game. I'm not even too sure I want to install this on my computer, Comey. It looks like a virus. The screenshots on the Steam page have the guy's fucking toolbar on the bottom of it. Oh, God, I didn't tell Steam to download it. What the fuck? The guy's literally got his toolbar screenshot, like, you know, his Windows fucking toolbar on the bottom of his recordings and the screenshots for the game. Bro, I can't believe you just gave this dude money. 47 pence. Would you like to send your data to China? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, mate. Terror Lunka Velkala software. Bro, I'm not installing this garbage on my fucking computer. Absolutely not. I'll end up with a virus. Let's have a look at this guy's other games. Lawnmower Game Beer. Nash Racing Pursuit 2. Lawnmower Game Battle 2 Reload. Worm in Horror Place. Assassin of Dragon. Oh, that sounds alright. Play as warrior woman in this small medieval themed RPG game. Mission to find big flying dragon and beat it and collect skull. Beware also zombie enemies. Assassin of Demon. Oh, and Assassin of Monsters. Holy shit. This guy's actually like churned out quite a few fucking garbage games. They can't all be viruses, right? Oh man. So my next stream is going to be total dog shit then. We've got a Ebola Village and Trump horror coming up. Love it. Has he got a... Oh, wait. No? Oh, is that his collar? I thought that was a missing... He's got some clipping on his collar there with that hat. Have you seen that? Ooh, terrible. Terrible.
I don't expect this of you, but if you want to help me...
Can't believe it took me 4 hours to complete the first act. What the fuck was I doing? To be fair though, we are level 14, which is like, I'm usually not this level by the time I get to this chapter, so... That one seems quite cool. I don't want to do this corpse explosion shit on this one though. Whoa. I think I've run out of steam for ranting Duke, I'm not gonna lie. I've said what needs to be said on this character. There's no need to keep repeating myself. And you gotta remember as well, I've been doing a lot of ranting about Resident Evil 9 as well. I've really been fucking going off, so I'm like, I'm getting tired, mate, I'm not gonna lie. Complaining is draining. I don't know how other people do it so much. Not enough mana.
It's locked.
To be honest, I wasn't expecting to have been done with the Warlock so quickly, you know what I mean? Like, I fucking pulled this guy apart within the first couple of hours. I don't even need to get to endgame with him. So, I guess I can at least save myself some stress in that regard. I'm getting all my buttons confused. Well, I think that's what they were originally going for, Duke. I think they were going for a much more sort of horror-orientated vibe. At least at the time when they brought the first trailer out. But the reception to that trailer was pretty poor, and there was a little bit of backlash to it as far as I'm concerned. So what I reckon Capcom did was just be like, oh shit, time to go full damage control. Who's the most popular Resident Evil character? Leon. Let's just add him in as well. You know what I mean? Because the framework for Leon's already there. He's got an entire game that's just basically built into the Resident Evil engine, so it wouldn't have exactly took them much effort. Especially with how fucking awful all the animations are and everything like that. That is like that game's so low effort, so it wouldn't have exactly been difficult to fucking just add him into the game. And so I'm sort of I'm not necessarily in agreement with you though, because I just think they should just drop the Resident Evil name entirely at this point if they want to go down the sort of like, you know, Netflix horror sort of route with the video games, which is very much what they're doing. You know, like horror for fucking casuals, basically. Then they should just make a new IP. Resident Evil has always been being about an experienced sort of like operative. I mean, I guess you could argue Leon in Resident Evil 2 wasn't really all that experienced, but you know, he's a cop. That's at least like some degree of training. Same thing with Claire being Chris's brother and all that sort of stuff. Like, she's at least got some training, but like from Resident Evil 7 onwards, Resident Evil wasn't that anymore. The fundamental sort of like theme of the game had changed, and it just you are right in what you're saying, but I would go one step further and say that these games need to be their own thing. What Capcom is doing now, they need to drop the Resident Evil name. And I don't think turning it into I know what you mean by when you said Silent Hill game as well. Like, I know what you mean, like more of a psychological horror, like slower pace, less action and all that sort of stuff. But I think you should say that rather than compare it to Silent Hill, because Silent Hill is its own thing. If you turn in Resident Evil into Silent Hill will therefore lose its identity as well. Oh yeah, I thought that. Proper like pansy FBI agent. Yeah, if she had that sort of attitude, mate, she wouldn't have ever got into the fucking FBI in the first place. But they probably didn't want to go for the strong woman archetype, because everybody's getting sick of that these days. So they went for sort of like, you know, the vulnerable sort of victim archetype as well. But that doesn't fit with the whole persona of being an FBI agent. That's basically Capcom trying to have their cake and eat it there, which is why none of it works. They're trying to satisfy everybody, Duke. You know how I keep saying, art that's made for everybody is art that's made for nobody. And this is why. These little realizations you're having that all seem quite similar in one another, it's you're seeing it for what it is, Duke. I'm glad I'm rubbing off on you. Question everything. Question absolutely everything, Duke. Always ask why. Oh no, call me. Come on, man. How do you ever even have enough money to like do this, to buy people games? I know they're only cheap ones that you're sending through, but come on, man. Do you not have bills to pay? Ah, they don't pay taxes in Australia. Yeah. You have a single Counter-Strike skin worth over $1,000. Jesus. Yeah, but is it... Right, see, I don't understand that. When people say it's worth $1,000, like, is it really worth $1,000 though? Or are people just saying it's worth $1,000? Who's it worth $1,000 to? Just because it has a label on it saying it costs $1,000 doesn't mean it's actually worth that. You know what I mean? If the world fell into a zombie apocalypse tomorrow, it wouldn't be worth $1,000, would it? Because nobody would want it. Am I missing the point there? It's like, for the same reason I don't really understand, like, Pokemon cards, you know what I mean? I walked into my local retro game store the other day and he was pulling Pokemon cards out of the thing. He's like, yes, I've just got one worth 500 quid. And I'm like, bro, it's a piece of fucking card with some ink on it. How's that worth 500 quid, you fucking silly twat? You know what I mean? I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, I just think it's like fake money. Like, if the Pokemon bubble collapsed tomorrow, like, these shops would fold instantly because half their investments are reliant on basically a false economy that's not backed. You know what I mean? That's basically what Pokemon cards are these days. Or that's what it looks like from someone who's not into it. It doesn't even look like a card game anymore. You just get people who, like, buy in fucking boxes of the stuff purely because some cards are worth more than the boxes themselves. Like, it's just a massive fucking scam. It's like gambling, you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? It's a fucking kids game. Grow up. But that's coming from someone who's spent, you know, 5 hours shitting on a fucking 20-year-old game. I know, I'm aware. But Christ, it's fucking Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, why are people using it as why are people investing 20, 30,000 pounds into packs of cards that are literally fucking no better than firewood at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's insane, I don't understand it. Yeah, but the difference is between NFT and Pokemon, mate, is that NFT only lasted a year before most people now realised fucking stupid it was. Pokemon's been going on for years, pal. And I'm just sat there thinking, like, how the hell has that bubble not burst yet? Like, I can't wait until it does, because loads of people are going to lose loads of fucking money. Or at least they think they're going to do. They're probably going to still have the same reserve of cash, but they're going to have an absolute mental breakdown because their £100,000 card collection is now only worth $1,000. You know what I mean? Not that there's any money actually changed anywhere. It's just in their fucking retarded heads. It's like actually worth something. You know? That's why I don't like value my retro game collection by the amount of money it's actually worth at the time, because that could change at any minute. You know what I mean? It's my retro game collection is the collection's value is its sentimental value to me, not the price I paid for any of it or what it could sell for now. And that's back when Pokemon was like that. Pokemon cards were like the ones that you had were sentimental value. That's when it was fun. You know, that's when it was an actual game, and trading and all that sort of stuff was worth a damn. But now you just get, like I say, you just get these fucking dudes who have no interest in it, who are just investing thousands of pounds into random packs of cards because it's somehow worth something to somebody else. It's in their imagination. It's weird. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. Oh.
Hello.
Yeah. I don't think you want to be in my stream being an avid Pokemon collector. I might have just crushed your entire fucking, like... Oh my god, what is going on?
I can't use this yet.
Why am I locked in this fucking... That's just fucking useless. Oh my god, man's not got any health.
I bet you.
Right, I'm sacking Kyoko. Oh, Jamali? Jamali's back. Jamali the Somali. And Wahid. Holy shit. Pratham. Oh, that's a haram name, that, isn't it? We've got to have that one. These achievements are cringe. Poke. Hire a desert mercenary. You get off my ass, please. Whereas fucking class is just so bad. Nothing makes no sense. Oh, Komi's been going off on one, demonic. He bought me fucking Ebola Village. Ebola Village. The game that me and Jordan have been memeing about for the last fucking 3 to 4 months. As well as one called Trump Horror, which is something gonna be totally honest, I don't really want to install on my PC because it looks suspicious. Like, it's that bad that it's like, I'm not too sure I want to put it on my rig. It genuinely looks like a fucking virus. And have you sent me something else as well? Have you sent me... Have you sent me... It seems like everybody's trying to put me in a fucking early grave at the minute. Demonic. Nobody seems to be giving me a break at the minute. I'm going to end up having a fucking stroke or an annual... Well, both the same thing, I guess. I'm going to end up having a fucking stroke or a heart attack or something soon. Ebola Village, though. Me and Jordan have been joking about that so much. And now I have it. And I'm going to play it. What else have you sent me? Oh no. Oh no, what are these? What is this garbage that you're sending me? The Final Shift, a psychological horror game where you work as a night janitor in a quiet corporate building haunted by its own history. This is some Five Night at fucking Freddy's shit. And then Paranormal Eclipse is a single-player psychological horror first-person shooter set in a remote Pacific Island laboratory. After a failed time experiment, reality fractures, memories turn hostile, and nothing remains as it once was. See, that one doesn't sound too bad. Let's check that one out. But that fucking Final Shift thing is just. Ugh. Can you stop flooding my library with shit, please? I do not want Five Nights at Epstein's in my Steam library. I'm already on enough lists as it is. I don't need to be on the fucking Epstein one as well. Oh no, this game, this Paranormal Eclipse is one of those like horribly optimized asset flip games, and what is this dodgy anime girl? Ooh. No, I shouldn't have said anything. This is awful. Right. As always, Cormie, I do appreciate you sending me free shit, but I can't promise that I'm going to be able to sit through the entirety of these games. Like, I can't even promise I'm going to get an hour into them before I give up. Like, I'll give them a shot, but I can't. I'm not going to be able to sit through the majority of them. Like I said, I'd rather stick a fucking cactus up my ass with no lube whatsoever than I would play some of these games, but I will do it for a little bit just for your entertainment. I am an internet clown after all. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we've got we've got some backups in case Jesus, what was it? Ebola Village. In case Ebola Village doesn't work out, we've got 3 little backups that we can all have a laugh with afterwards.
Good day. They say.
Black Souls. I'm sure there's a few jokes I could make about that. Can't believe this. I'm sat here desperate for hot water, wishing every day that I could fix it and be able to like bathe properly and clean my house. And you guys are just like, oh, play Ebola Village. Fuck's sake. I do appreciate it though. I'm glad you enjoy my fucking shit talking. Enough to invest into it at least. There is hot water in the kettle. Oh, don't say that, mate. You'll make me want another brew. It's not even been an hour since I've gone for my last break. And I am running out. I've just used the last tea bag in my box of Yorkshire tea, but I have a fresh box waiting for me. Pre-prepared. I can't even fucking say it. I'd still love to know who decided to put lightning on these beetles. That's one eternal question that I've always had that's never been answered. Who at Blizzard North decided to add fucking electricity on hit to the goddamn scarab beetles? Why? There's no other enemy in the game that behaves like that. We don't use tea leaf directly. No, that's a pain in the ass, that, mate. We buy tea bags. Like proper Brits. Run away!
I'll put that to good use.
He confuses me sometimes, Duke. He goes on about having to wash out of a bucket like I do, but then he goes on about using loose leaf tea. It's like, pick a lane, dude. Are you rich or are you poor? Are you third world or are you not? Oh, I'm gonna die! Holy fuck, Connor. Shit. To be fair, I'm not really concentrating. This character is fucking boring. Oh my god. You know you're gonna be in the goon squad top spot for like life now, because nobody else is ever gonna donate as much as this. You just permanently cemented yourself as top goon. Wow, that well filled up quick. What the fuck? I am rich. Okay. Good for you, I guess. Fucking third worlders have more money than we do. God damn it. I'm allowed to say that because you were the one who said it first, Duke. Before anyone gets uppity about it. Duke's cool. He can take a joke. Do you know what this spell reminds me of? You know this weapon throw thing? It reminds me of the Paladin's hammer. You know, that spins around him when he uses it. Just like a straight line version. That's what that is. I've been trying to think, what is that skill? Where have they ripped that skill from? And it's another Paladin skill. Oh, you can do it multiple times! It's the fucking Paladin hammer. Oh my god, it is. Yep. Yep. So, sorry, not quite finished ranting yet. I'm sure we'll find some more stuff as we go along. Oh, I didn't see your message then. Damn it. Missed it. I was only joking. But no, I do remember you saying like your dad owns like 4 houses or something like that. So like that was my... That was sort of like where I was like, okay. There's something going on there. Oh, stuck on a rock. Yeah, man, they all know how to take care of each other over there, demonic. We had this conversation with him before. I can like guarantee you, like his dad will end up giving him one of those houses, cause like all Indians and Middle Eastern like know how to look after their own. You know what I mean? And they do actually make quite smart investments where it's due. I mean, that's why they own all the fucking houses in England, for example. So it's you know, it sort of makes sense. It's something I can give them a lot of credit for. But that is assuming that he does give a house to Duke when he's of age and isn't just a selfish twat who fucking rents them out to other people for ridiculous prices. You know what I mean? I'd like to think he's like at least a decent guy like that. Sorry, making a lot of assumptions there about you, Duke. I shouldn't really be talking about you secondhand like that. It's a little bit rude of me. It's just another observation. Oh, see, well, there you go. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'm very wrong in my assumptions that I'm making. But yeah, no, I know from where we look, India always looks like a bit of a shithole, which is ironic because like you know we're England, we're also a shithole. But I think there's a lot of rich Indians, and this loops back to them taking care of their own because the families and stuff are quite large. A lot of them have like big pots of money that they all pay into, and when somebody in the family needs it, they just take a little bit out of it on the sort of like on the promise that eventually they'll pay it back in. You know what I mean? And it works. It's a fucking great little system that they've all got, and I wish us Westerners would do something like that because we'd probably all be all having a fucking grand old time if we looked after our own like that. But none of us seem to give a fuck about our children over here, and haven't done for the last 2 or 3 generations. So I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, no, that's one thing that I can sort of like. I know I slate like sort of Middle Eastern quite a bit, but that's one thing I can genuinely give you a bit of praise for, is that you do look after your own very well, at least financially. I don't know about other aspects of said life, but at least financially you seem to have each other's backs, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sorry if I stepped out of line at any point with what I was saying there, Duke. I don't really know sort of like what's acceptable to speak about in terms of third person. You seem alright though. I'd imagine you would have spoke up by now if you didn't want me to say anything. Oh Jesus, that poison's pretty nasty. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I could put. I'd love for you to tell that to a few people who I know. And I bet you my fucking sister knows exactly what I'm on about. Nah, we're all mature and sensible in here. We know no one's trying to cause any offense. Damaged tome. Oh, I'm alright, cheers. Damaged enough, thanks. No, I only said that because I was like, I feel like I might have been saying a little bit too much that's not anybody else's business. But then again, the majority of what I've said there is stuff that's been said openly in the streams by Duke anyway, so I guess I'm just overthinking things. Look, I'm medicated, alright? Bear with me. I'm a little bit goofy at the minute. Oh my. I'm getting bored with this character, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Level 16, holy shit. Not doing too bad. No. I don't even know if I want to install that on my computer, mate. That just looks like a fucking virus to me. It looks sus. I'm not too sure what you mean by that, Duke. But I won't pry. I'm never gonna fucking like purposely ask something that's not my business. You know what I mean? Don't really have the time or energy to do that with other people online. You know what I mean? But I do listen to people what they say, you know, and do remember it. I would like to consider the majority of people who frequent my channel here as friends. And you know, to consider someone a friend, you have to have some sort of like recollective knowledge about someone, don't you? I might just be rambling though. What is wrong with this spear? Why does it keep breaking so much on me? I need to change out to something else. It's fucking garbage.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good to see you.
Oh, well, where's my Windows toolbar not locked? Ooh, that might be good for later on, actually, for when we get to, what's his face? Ah, what have you done? Again, call me, stop. Please. Oh, holy shit. Really? That's not a shit game, call me. Oh, Jordan's gonna be fucking buzzing about that one. I'm buzzing about that one. Hey, Jordan, are you still there, mate? You'll never fucking guess what Comey's done. He's treating us both here, mate. Never mind, just me. Mate, that's a top one. Thank you very much. Oh, mate. I played the PlayStation 2 version of it not long ago, and I fucking loved it, mate. Like, it snuck into my top 10 unexpectedly. Like, I was like, what? And, yeah, I noticed there's a PC port, but, Bully, Scholarship Edition, Jordan. He's just done it, the PC port of Bully to the channel. No way. Holy shit. Hey, that means I'll be able to find all the elastic bands properly, because the map's been updated on the Scholarship Edition. So that means I'll be able to like go around and find all the collectibles and stuff. Yeah, pretty cool. I might have to do a little bit of work to get that working, because I think the port's a little bit dodgy, but I'll be able to find a patch or something. Very positive reviews. Yeah, I'll figure out some way of getting it to work. Extra missions and classes. Yeah, I've seen I've watched a speed run of someone doing the Scholarship Edition, and I noticed the extra classes. Some of them look a little bit like you know, just sort of like thrown in there just for the hell of it. But like I like the fact that I think there's a geography class, and if you do the geography classes, it upgrades the actual map, you know, the map in the game, so you can find collectibles and secrets and all that sort of stuff. And I like that because I struggled to find them otherwise. But yeah, cool. We'll definitely get on this at some point. I was actually looking at maybe playing it through again at some point because I did enjoy it. So it'd be interesting to see what the changes in the Scholarship Edition are, for sure. I just think it needs a few patches and mods to get working properly. Oh. Okay. So, call me. When it comes to high scores on the scroll, I'm not going to count those garbage games that you've just donated. I'll count Ebola Village because that actually looks like it's at least had some mediocre of effort put into it. And it was a decent amount of money. And I'll count Bully as well. So I'll put you up to 4, but those others, just total garbage, mate. Like, we'll play them, but I'm not adding them to your high score. That feels like cheating. So, 1. Yeah. I'm going to put you up to 4, mate. I do appreciate them though. It'd be good. It'd be good fun to just play some shit games and know they're going to be shit and take the piss out of them for being shit, instead of, you know, going in with the complete opposite expectations. Where is my scroll? Cool. Nice one, mate. Thank you very much. Right, well, I guess we've got an idea of what's going to be coming up on the stream. On the stream sometime soon. I'll probably look at doing that Ebola, what is it? Fuck. Ebola Village tomorrow and the shitty games. But Bully Scholarship Edition, that needs a whole full stream dedicated to itself, that one. Ugh, God damn it, why is my guy so weak? There's something really weird as well. I've got a really bad craving for tobacco at the minute. I've got a tiny little bit in a pouch left over that I've had for like months at this point, and I'm just sort of like, I'm sat there thinking like, can't really buy any weapons. They're all out of my strength requirement. Honestly, my gear selection has been absolutely shit up until this point. I can't believe how bad my gear is. But yeah, we'll play some shit games tomorrow. I didn't really have anything on schedule for tomorrow, so we'll just play some fucking garbage. Oh. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm getting a bit bored of this. my enthusiasm to play this character at the minute has dropped off massively. Tobacco is fucking disgusting, mate. It's gross. This is really, really nasty. But people consume it in various ways because it gives a relaxing and focusing effect. It's only slight, but it can help take the edge off. But nicotine is actually an extremely chemically addictive substance, and that's why people consume it as much as they do. It's not a case of it tasting nice or giving any benefit or anything like that. It's just it's a drug, mate, and not a very good one at that. But I have smoked on and off since my early 20s, and although I have majority quit, the craving never quite fully leaves you. It never quite fully leaves you. You always like have this like itch that can never be satisfied until you go back and smoke again. Admittedly, I do usually smoke one cigarette when I'm at work, just on my lunch break, because again, you know, it's got that sort of like calming, meditative, almost like break from reality sort of effect. That 5 minutes you have a cigarette is just like, it's quite meditative, you know. But like, unless I'm at work, I don't usually smoke tobacco. But today I'm just like, and it might be because I have opioids in my system. Possibly. I don't know, but it is weird that I have such a craving for it at the minute. I've got just enough tobacco in that pouch just to roll a cigarette with as well. They do it, yeah, like I said, they do it because it's addictive. This is a highly addictive. It's one of the most addictive sort of like casual drugs, casual substances. But the effects are just not worth the damage it does to your body. It's really nasty. No, I think Comey, I think that's coming from the perspective of an uneducated minor. Like, he probably thinks because you can sort of eat it or gum it, you know, with the pouches, or you can smoke it, that you could probably drink it as well, because it does look a little bit like tea. But no, I don't think I've ever heard. I don't think I've anybody heard ever drinking tobacco. That'd be pretty fucking gross. That, not gonna lie. But I can see where he's coming from. Yeah, it's still on the younger side, Duke. But it's good to educate him about this sort of stuff, you know what I mean? Because he'd rather take it from somebody who's done it and doesn't recommend it than, like, look at his dad and think, huh, he must be doing that for some good reason, and then try it himself and get absolutely hooked. You know what I mean? It's all good vibes on this channel. We all look after each other. Oh, I'm getting so bored. I get so bored on this game, guys. I need to change things up. But I don't want to play any of these shit games. I'm burnt out with playing this shit character at the minute. I think I might just end my stream. No. I can't play anything crap. I think I might call it here with the stream. I feel like I've succeeded in my objective in ripping this character apart, but unfortunately all that moaning and complaining has just been a little bit tiring. I need to go take a break, like a break until tomorrow, if you know what I mean. I've been playing nearly 5 hours now. I don't usually play Diablo this long anyway. It's usually a 2-3 hour game max for me, and then, you know, just do it in small bits. Playing it for nearly 5 hours is a lot for me. Oh, especially with a character that I fucking can't stand. Oh, anyway. But yeah, I'm not going to linger around anymore. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed my ranting and my critique of this character over the last few hours. I know it's been a little hot in places. But yeah, y'all knew it was coming. I'll give you fair warning. This was coming. And it's been interesting as well, because it's broke some new ice on what we can do with the streams. I think purposely playing shit games and ripping them to pieces is something that I would be good at and could be good fuel for the streams. So we'll do that tomorrow. We'll attempt that tomorrow and see how it goes. But until then, take care of yourselves. Again, thank you for watching. Do remember to like, subscribe, all that sort of stuff. And I will see you tomorrow with some Ebola Village and Trump Horror and whatever the hell else Comey just donated to my channel. Thank you very much again, brother. I really appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.